to enter into Zark's space. So, picking up today, you all are finishing your conversation with Niv-Mizzet after he gave you the Orb of Dragonkind, and is sort of wishing you well on your travels back to wherever you may be going, or whatever is laying before you, with the promise that the red dragons will no longer bother you here on Tunarath, with some of them seemingly changing color now that he has the red scale, or the rainbow scale, excuse me. What would you all like to do in your Tunarath surroundings as all of you go ahead and roll a d20 for me? And John, do you want me to roll one for you, Mr. Free-for-all?
Yes, there's literally 10 seconds left.
And Garrett and Jericho.
And that's the worst roll for a halfling.
And Jericho can roll a d20 too. And I will pick one of these
Even
moons.
number one.
What was that?
What was that about me
number
rolling
one.
D20?
Just roll a d20 for me. And this is going to decide the moon for the session.
Didn't we have like only one moon left, or did we get all of them?
I'm saving that one for something special. So 2,
Okay.
6, 10, or 17. 6, 10. I'd like this one. We're going to go with 17. As you all are sort of staring out the window of Tunarath, your vision fades back to normal as a draconic eye appears in the sky in the shape of a moon. As we get 17, Tiamat's eye. All dragons deal double damage and have advantage on attack rolls.
You're joking. Did you say all dragons deal double damage?
Yeah.
Great. Alright, I am in now.
It's kind of fading after what happened last session.
So, as you get the moon of Tiamat's eye. The world is yours to explore wherever you would like to venture off towards.
I was gonna say, sounds like Tiamat was really pissed and it's manifesting itself.
Yep.
We're not near any dragons right now, right?
Just Niv-Mizzet and
Okay.
all of his in Tunarath.
Okay, well, let's not
And,
fight.
and of course we have our good buddy pal Edward Goonway, the Dragonborn.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Would he deal double damage?
Yeah, he did before.
Oh, that's hilarious. He's not even here. Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah.
Do we have a map that we can see?
I can pull up the one at Tunarath. Not that you guys will probably need it for very long. You guys parked your ship right outside of the main door. Let me see here. Tunarath.
Yeah, I assume our plan is to like collect those rewards that we were promised.
You got the one, the Orb of Dragonkind, which is like a legendary artifact for dragons.
Yeah. Oh, yes, and there's
Baron has
dragons
that.
all over this plane, but they won't attack us because we're good friends in this visit.
You also have Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Mo, who are also dragon kinds, and also Gimbal, who is a kobold.
What, Jerry?
Yeah, human.
Oh, he's just a human, okay.
A very low intelligent human.
Alright. Alright, well, I guess we just go back to the ship, and then do we just want to head back to Spelljammer Hall to get a nice long rest in?
That sounds fine by me.
Cordell,
I'm here.
Garrett.
By the way, Jericho, what role should we give you for the ship?
What was the question?
I would say, what role should this Jericho want to be?
Navigator.
Sure. I like that.
Okay, I guess.
Right. So I'm just going to say right now that just going to say right now that as the navigator, you get to, pick which direction we go and everything. So if you happen to navigate us into trouble and you make a joke and get us all killed, we're all going to be upset with you. That's all.
Hmm. I don't know how much I want to be the navigator anymore.
Too late. You've been voluntold.
Goody.
Just think you can be me and make all the decisions.
No, 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 no. We like having you as the captain for this campaign because that means the rest of us have no responsibility.
So am I going to be the captain of Lewis's campaign so that everyone has no responsibilities again?
Hey. Now, I distinctly remember when we started on this campaign, you were the one that got all kinds of crazy happy and said, I want to be the captain. So
did, yeah.
we made you the captain. And we have enjoyed watching you work.
I think that there was 2 roles left on the ship because Bella was originally the quartermaster, who is no longer on the ship. So there is the quartermaster and navigator, pretty much, were the main roles. Because boatswain, what is Garrett the second in command?
Yeah,
Powder
first
monkey,
mate.
scout, cook. Those are all kind of taken.
What is quartermaster again?
They ensure they kind of act like a secondary boatswain, but they control the housing of the ship and also who's where and managing the crew.
Whatever.
You could be the map guy too. I trust in you. You only have 100 million square miles on the map, so what could go wrong?
Yep.
Oh,
What
yeah,
could go wrong?
100 million square miles. That's not that big.
You picked the 1 square mile that the Astral Dreadnought was in. How did you do that? There is one benefit to being the navigator, though. That deals with the map. So, it is up to you if you would like to be the quartermaster or the
Come
navigator.
here, Mr. Jack.
Well, it seems like they've already assigned me navigator, so I guess that's what I'm doing.
Well, you're good at reading maps, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at your stats. You're great at it.
Okay.
You're better than Jerry.
Yeah, that's a great bar to put myself on against.
You look over at Jerry, who is holding the map upside down. Like, Captain, I think we should go here next. And he's pointing to like a stain on the map.
Lead us right back to Pandemonium.
Yeah.
I mean, you navigated us out of Pandemonium.
That's
You-
true. Well, no, I didn't. We teleported out.
You let us through.
Exactly. You navigated him out. You told him to teleport out.
Oh, is that all I need to do for navigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm up for this.
So, you see Niv Mizzet, he's kind of just like watching all of you talk right in front of him in the throne room. He's just like, wow, you all seem very energetic today.
That sounds like a Buzzkirk voice. Or, I'm sorry, Buzzkill.
I don't know who you are talking about.
Just as well.
Oh, Jericho never met Buzzkill.
And
I don't
apparently
know
neither
who
did
that
Nev
is.
Mizzet.
Yeah. He was, so you know who Retainer Aura is and how she's in charge of Spelljammer Hall?
Yeah.
Well, Buzzkill was originally in charge, and Retainer Aura was like his assistant. But he was just a big demon the entire time.
Well, now I'm thinking of Niv Mizzet's voice coming out of Retainer Aura.
That was Buzzkirk.
There's Buzzkill.
Commander
I call him-
Buzzkirk.
He's-
So, Niv Mizzet's just like, is there anything else that I can help you with?
I don't think so. I'm ready. I say we go back to Spelljammer Hall.
Also, if you had any plans on speaking to your mother, you may want to hold back on that. She's a little upset.
When is she not upset?
Just more than usual.
Well noted. He can see the fear in your eyes. It's just like he's like, you can see some fear in his eyes, and he's a dragon. He's just like, oh.
You pissed off the meanest dragon in 100 square miles.
I think 100 square miles is small in this case.
Or sorry, 100 million square miles.
You pissed off the meanest dragon in D&D. You pissed. So.
Well, we did what she asked. We just didn't fully keep it going.
You lied to me, but told the truth at the same time, you bastards. So,
Back to Spelljammer Hall then, or?
I'm fine with that. We can get some goodies before we go on our next adventure, and then we can see if isn't this red skill an upgrade for our ship?
It's an item needed by Dr. Ein Brown to sort of create an item for your ship so that you can warp travel.
Okay. So we gotta go see Willie. Gotta get some barbecue.
Okay. Also, do we need to worry about the Dracula thing?
Nah, what are you talking about?
Nah.
We'll let Baron worry about it.
I mean, we all saw the vision, right, of Dracula?
It was just Baron.
Oh.
Yes, right, so we have no
Do we even know about it then?
Nah, he's pretty quiet.
Cool.
That's very true.
Just being hunted by a by a vampire god, you know, it's fine.
Business as usual.
Pretty much. On the list.
Mondays, am I right?
It's a Friday.
I look forward to sleeping in tomorrow for the first time, and feels like
Same.
2 weeks.
Indeed. So, what would you guys like to do then?
Spelljammer Hall.
Okay. So you board in the ship in your normal positions, and lift up the ship, and
And we see a dreadnought along the way.
start to traverse onto the horizon out of Tunarath. You immediately start going at like almost light speed, like faster than light speed, honestly, because 100 square million miles is a lot. So you start flying before your ship immediately slows down. And Edward, you hear in your brain, it's almost like your chair is talking to you, because your spelljamming helm has like a helmet that you put on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like your chair is talking to you. You are not Gisserai, are you? You treacherous bastards. I want Cordell to make a perception check at advantage. You just feel like this chair is talking to you, Edward.
Oh, okay. How does Cordell hear it if we're in completely
No, he's
different-
looking. He is looking.
Oh, okay.
Cordell's the man.
That
Cordell,
is-
you don't really see anything.
Well, he
Cordell's
was
not
the
the
man.
man.
So what do you say back, Edward, to your chair?
What are you talking about? Who are you? I don't know what to say.
There doesn't seem to be a response.
It's my ass.
What did you say they were?
He was whoever this was, your chair was calling you a Gisserai.
Isn't that like an orc?
No.
No. I'm thinking of Baldur's Gate, one of the characters. That sounds so familiar.
There's a
It's
Gith
like one of those
Yankee.
Yeah.
It's like a playable race, and it's a Gith.
It's a
It looks
Gith
like an
Yankee.
orc.
Yes, they kind of are like mentalist
okay.
work.
That's what I was thinking.
But there is a Githzerai as well.
Oh, okay. I don't know what a Githerize is.
Good.
Great.
So he called
That's not
this. Your chair has called you a Gitzerai, essentially.
Alright, well, I'm definitely not that. I say we just keep going as normal.
And as you try to kick your ship into full speed, it doesn't seem to move quickly, indicating that something is nearby you.
I will tell Cord. I'll scream up to Cordell and be like, "What do you see?" And I'll go like up to the deck and look around to see if I see anything out in space.
See a lot of.
You can make a perception check at disadvantage since Cordell already made one at advantage and was
Alright.
unsuccessful.
The lowest I can roll is a nat 20.
A dirty 20, you mean?
Dirty 20, yeah.
So, yeah, you roll a 20 on the dot, and you start to see stones flying off in the back towards your ship. And bolts. As you turn around and you see a ship fading out of invisibility. All of a sudden. There is a Shrike ship, is what they are called, and I can show you a picture of what they look like. It's kind of like a flat boat with wings on either side, like a sailing fish.
Gotcha.
This ship is there, and there is a person standing on the back, sitting in a chair, standing on the back. He's located in the back, sitting down with the helmet on. And you can see him crunch his head now, and then you hear the words in your head again. You surrender your ship or die.
I tell him to piss off.
Okay. Would you all
You
like
think
to
I'm
roll for
gonna-
initiative?
Yeah, you think I'm gonna surrender?
And let me
Oh,
open
wow.
the map up for you guys. So this is going to be ship combat here, William. So I will open up the ship for you guys.
We didn't get a chance to heal or anything, or
No, you'll be fine.
okay.
I mean, the only one who takes damage is me.
So I will give you the ship stat block, and you can either choose to use one of your actions, or you can use one of the ship's actions. So you can ballista, mangonel, scout, rally, or crew mending the ship. Or you can use your own actions to heal yourself or cast spells. You, as a person dealing damage to the ship, the enemy ship, is reduced. So that it sort of decentivizes you from casting fireball on their ship. It does way less than using a ship-based weapon on the other ship.
Okay. I was about to ask, what is the ship made of?
Yeah, the ship is made of wood, but your spells are not as impactful on the other ship because the ships themselves are technically magical.
Okay.
Because the ship can be created via 5th level magic. So, the physical damage apart from ship damage is not as effective. But you can make it more effective with the scouting action to find weak points and whatnot. As I told you before, you can stack critical damage. And also on this map that I pulled up, since the ships are a technically gargantuan size, they're 4 squares. They're beyond 4 squares. They're not 20 feet. They're bigger than that. So each of these squares is technically 10 feet.
Okay.
Only the captain can move. Whoever is attuned to the ship can move the ship, though. But you can technically move yourself on the ship. So I'll pull up that one on the side in case you, for whatever reason, want to move yourself on the ship.
Can you pull up the weapons on the ship again, please?
Yeah, I will. You can also grab it from the combat tracker.
Oh.
There you go. I gotta figure out how to clear the murder on the ship here. It's on here somewhere. There's no clear the murder button. Alright, whatever. So, I will throw everybody in here. Everybody rolled for initiative already. I just gotta roll for the bad guys.
I got a whopping 18.
Oh yeah, let me
Group shot
roll.
is not here. Jericho's here. Edward's here. Cordell's here. Garrett's here. And Baron is not here yet.
Nat 1.
But I rolled it with
So-
because halfling, and Cordell's about to do the same.
You got Jericho and Garrett can put themselves wherever they would
Better.
like to be. And Cordell, I will set you where I expected the scout would be and the captain would be.
In my chair, sitting on my butt.
So on that other ship map, you can sort of move yourself. Oh, Daniel came in at the perfect time. So, boop, I'll add
And
him
you'll
in.
hurry up, we're gonna die.
With Jericho.
And then I will roll for the bad guys as Daniel pops on in.
Yeah, I guess I'm just hanging out on top deck.
You can
If
position
I-
yourself below deck where the cannons are. You can be on top deck, front, stern, bow, wherever you would like. You can position yourself wherever you feel appropriate.
If I can give you any recommendation, you always want the scouts as your action because it's broken.
Yeah, I told William about the 1,600 damage that you guys exploded a ship into.
Yeah.
We literally just scouted like 5 times and then just hit it with a ballistic, and it just like.
No, you rammed it with Voluna
Oh, we
ship.
rammed it. Oh, is that what it was?
Yes, and
Oh.
it exploded. It was 16d10 times like 16.
We called Independence Day on them.
But the scout is dependent on the DC of the encounter, so I will tell you what that is. Or technically, it says in the stat block what you need to roll. It's 8 plus the DC of the enemy, and you need to make a perception check beating that number, whatever this encounter is.
Well, I at least get 20, so that's at least good.
And we'll see if that's enough. As the captain of the other boat rolled very, very low, so
Fantastic.
you guys are
Things are
also
looking up already.
you guys are 180 feet away from it, though. So
Do we only see one guy?
no, there is a crew on top, but how the ship combat works is only key members of the crew get an initiative to control the ship.
Okay, it just when you were first describing it, I just heard that there was just one guy on the top deck.
No, it's one captain, per se, or one admiral.
Okay.
And the rest of his crew, they're kind of like nobodies, kind of like your crew. Like, they're following your orders, which is what gives you an action to do something.
Did you just call my crew nobody?
Nobodies, yes. They're NPCs. They're not key NPCs.
So but to me, you're saying my whole crew. You're talking about Cordell, Jericho, Garrett, Edward, Baron.
No, I didn't call your main crew. I'm talking about Jerry. It's a good thing.
NPCs, not person characters.
Yeah, not person characters.
I know. I'm being a smartass.
Also, Jerry's the BBEG, so watch what you say. Jerry's just like, and I cast Meteor Swarm on the captain while he's sitting in the chair.
We all come out of a tough battle, and he comes with power word kill.
You're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead, and guess what? I say it. You're dead. He just snaps his fingers 4 times. He's like, I was playing dumb the whole time. So Daniel just joined in. Daniel, whenever you get a second, go ahead and roll initiative too, and then we'll kick things off, so you can finish setting up.
So I see on the combat tracker where the abilities for the ship are, but do you have like a descriptions for them?
Yeah, do you have the stat block I opened up for you there? Did that open up? It says MTE's Galleon.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I closed it.
Do you need it for you?
See?
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I think I closed it.
So we'll let
Earlier.
Garrett
It's
go
open now.
first. Garrett, at the start of initiative here, you see this flat boat appear behind you guys all of a sudden and start firing some rocks towards you guys and bolts. And you are the first on the draw.
Alright, so I assume we all heard their request or / demand to surrender our ship or die.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that.
Surrender or die.
So I'm gonna instead just try to like see, what the ship is about. Like we saw the person, supposedly like a person there, or at least Cordell did. So I'm just gonna scout with my regular action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check. This is who you see kind of commanding it, but it's a male version of this.
Okay. Why am I rolling?
Perception, if you're scouting. And that will be your action.
Okay, so I'm gonna knack.
Okay. So
Why
it's
not?
the DC is 8 plus the encounter. And with that, by the way, you just succeeded. So there is
Nice.
the next hit will do 2 times damage. As you sort of scout and you look at their ship and you're like, I think the weak point is the deck. If you hit the deck, it'll probably sink through the ship. So it'll be 2 times damage on the next hit.
Nice. So I see the guy and be like, okay, let's try to get a hit in on the deck, and that'll be my action.
Okay.
So bonus. Let's see which dice I have active. Oh, cool! I got the cloak on, so might as well just fly over and join Cordell to basically kind of sort of use my bonus action to hide
Okay.
and
Why are you hiding?
I'm prepared for my next move.
They'll never see it coming.
They're so
He's gonna
far
bust
away.
late night Lewis out on him.
They're 180
People start
feet.
tossing tomatoes.
They're 180 feet, and Garrett's like, I'm out of here. You know, it does rogue abilities. It's all good.
It's a reflex.
So, Garrett, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me if you're going to attempt to hide on the ship.
Yeah,
As you hide behind the pole, you just, like, shrink yourself behind the pole. Oh, you're going to go in the crow's nest? Okay.
Yeah, crow's nest. Yeah.
Okay, so you climb up to the crow's nest and you hide behind Cordell. Cordell, he was on the ground. He climbs up to the crow's nest and hides behind you. You feel definitely hidden behind Cordell in the crow's nest.
Yeah.
I could knack.
You can if you want. It's up to you if you want to use it.
Hey, Lewis, it's 25. They're 180 feet away.
They're 180
Let's see your ass.
They're 180 feet, half a football field away, and you hid behind somebody in the crow's nest.
You went to the crow's nest. That's arguably even more easy to see.
It's all good. It's
The
all
part of
good.
the ship that's jutting out.
It's all good. So, Garrett, is that your turn there as you tuck in behind Cordell?
Using my cape, cloak with the bat.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Cordell.
I'm gonna scout.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. As I get a little more hype music here too in the background. Ooh.
We swapping
Give
colors.
him a lucky roll.
Okay, there goes.
roll that
Do you
shit.
have any more from your last session?
I don't think I
You
used it.
haven't had a long rest yet.
Ah.
Go ahead. You get another reroll, Cordell.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll.
It's actually going to be fairly difficult for you.
Perception.
A 16 does not meet it to beat it. So you look
16
at
was it for Lewis.
I knacked. So
Lewis
I had
knacked. Lewis got an 8 plus 16. So 16, you're staring at it and you're trying to find any little crack or whatnot you can. And at this distance, it seems a little too challenging.
Yep, that's a boat.
Yeah, you're like, that's a boat. So that was your action, Cordell.
Yep, that's mine. That's all I got.
Okay. We'll cut to Baron. Baron.
Their gift friend.
Is Gift Yankee on the other ship, it appears.
How far is
180 feet.
180 feet, and then onto his ship, probably about 10 or 20. So about 200 to him from your ship. Baron's gonna try to use his tried and true chaos warp the fucking captain off the ship. They really didn't think that through for this module.
Oh.
Use chaos warp him into dead space.
You can.
That'd be hilarious.
I cannot.
Oh.
He's too far.
I will hold my action.
What is the trigger and what are you holding?
I will hold a Titan Chaos Warp. And
What is the trigger?
180 feet from me.
Well, what is the trigger?
As soon as I know that 180 feet.
As soon as you get within range?
Yep.
Okay. So, holding Chaos Warp until in range.
Yep.
Okay. Is that your turn, Baron?
Yeah.
Okay. Jericho.
Okay. So, looking at it, I should be able to hit Cordell, Baron, and myself with a Mass Cure Wounds, right?
You could, yes.
Okay.
The range of 60 feet, I believe, right? For Mass Cure Wounds.
It's a 60-foot diameter sphere.
Oh, yes, you're fine. They're only 30 feet high in the crow's nest, so.
Okay, so I will get Baron, myself, and Cordell, and do a Mass Cure Wounds.
Holy cow, that's a good roll. That's a really good roll. All of you are pretty much back to normal.
I think that was enough to get everybody back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or maybe not. I think Baron still has a little left.
And his temp wounds make up for the wounds he has.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So that is my turn.
Okay. Would you like to move at all on the ship?
Sure, you can go up to the crow's nest and hide with Cordell.
No, that's a little precarious. I think I'll stay here. Maybe, maybe take some cover next to the mast.
Okay. Get half cover behind it if they try to hit you in particular.
Yeah. Not that I think they really will, but... So they'll be like, what, here?
Yeah, maybe one more up.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay, we're going to go for Kenway. You can also move the ship as part of your movement if you would like, because you are tuned to it.
First scout. So I will roll my perception.
You're going to scout. That is a failure.
Really, a 20.
Yes, the DC is a little bit higher than 12.
Okay.
Your ship can move 7 squares, though, if you would like.
Right there.
Okay.
Going straight for him.
15, 20, 25.
Perfect. And that should now trigger.
That
Daniel's
triggers
action.
Baron's. Yep. Baron, go ahead. Triggers Chaos Warp. Targeting Yaj.
Roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Con save at disadvantage. Con save. Disadvantage. That's a 20 and a 2. He will use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, that's baloney.
He is an admiral.
So, I'm an admiral. I don't have that ability.
He's the only one on his crew that's worth a damn. He's like, fuck you. Although he only has 2 of them, unfortunately, instead of multiple. So that was the reaction. Burned one of his legendary resistances. And cut back to Kenway, who uses action to scout, move the ship. Anything for the bonus action?
No.
No? Okay.
Nope, I'm good.
We'll go to Yaj. Yaj is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He'll move there. Edward Kenway, go ahead and make a... This would be Constitution saving throw. That is a failure.
My rolls. I'm changing my dice color.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You take 38 psychic damage that cannot be reduced.
Right.
As Edward Kenway, you look behind you, and all of a sudden there is a Githyanki standing behind you, holding your chair and surging psionic energy into the chair, which is piercing into your brain. That was his bonus action. The ship is then going to fire its cannons over at you, because the ship can act independent. So it will take a ballista attack at your ship. A 10 misses, so that will be the Shrike's turn with the captain. Garrett.
Hang on just one sec here. Okay. So right now we got the okay, it's on our ship. Where's the Githyanki? Oh, they're right there.
The Githyanki is up behind Kenway.
Do we all know that it's there?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Because he did teleport in behind him. Natural 20, you do know he is there.
Nothing personnel, kid.
He said, I told you I would kill you.
So I'm gonna. Let's see. Is it like half cover if I try to fire like a blade or something from here? Or...
He is in a lower deck, so he does have half cover behind the captain. So if you roll in between the captain and him, you'll hit the captain.
Well, don't worry. I have plan B instead. So I'm gonna actually need a psychic blade over there, but I'm gonna use it to warp.
Okay.
So it won't kill anyone.
Which that'll put you right next to him if you can throw it 30 feet.
On big roll. Okay, I rolled 4 fours. I rolled 2 of them by mistake, but I guess they both
They got the same anyway.
Yep.
So what's that? 20 feet?
No, 40 feet. So it's.
Wow. You can be easily at the farthest right there
Thank you. You don't have to do that.
if you wanted.
I'll see if I can flank.
So then you just move there. Okay. You run under the stairs.
Nice. That was my bonus action. So our main action here, I'm gonna. Guess I'll use my rabbit's foot.
Okay. Pull out your blade.
Yep. Use advantage because I'm flanking with the captain.
He can't even parry that, so yes, that's hits.
Oh, he tried to parry.
He tries to parry. He turns around, he looks at you, and he's like... And he tries to pull out his sword in time, and you still slam it into him. Yeah, you hit with a pretty good attack. He's wounded. He looks at you, he's like... You will never defeat Yaj, the Admiral of the Githyanki.
And I'm just looking at it, well... I'm like, alright, bet. And... Okay, so that's a bonus action. My regular attack. So I'm just gonna stand here and, help out the captain and end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn there, Garrett, since you're in range, go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Oh shit.
Let me see. I think that succeeds, but I just want to make sure.
Like, oh crap, what I get myself into?
You succeed. As you see, he looks at you and his mind flares for a moment, and you can feel yourself start to lift up off the ground, but then you fight it and hold yourself back on the ground. You can sense that he was trying to telekinesis you and lift you up. So we'll cut back to Cordell.
So, all right, I'm gonna scout on the other ship, see if I can continue providing good information so our people can kill those fuckers.
Okay, sounds good. I like it. Go ahead and perception
It lets
check.
your bad guys, and it lets your bad guys live a little bit longer.
13's lower.
But it's better than 2.
It is better than 2. It is lower than 16, unfortunately, so that is, unfortunately, not enough.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately going to have to change dice color again.
Back to the purple.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think I'll try purple this time. That's my turn.
Would you like, okay, that'll do it then. Baron.
bonus action, convert spell slot, spell points.
Okay.
Action. I will rally Cordell.
Rally Cordell. Okay. So you're going to attempt to give him advantage on his next. You'll give him advantage on his next action. Alrighty.
I will move one more. That'll be my turn.
Okay. And Cordell, you have advantage on your next action. Jericho.
Okay. So, how far away is their ship right now?
Their ship is 80 feet.
Ooh, okay. And is there anything protecting them on their ship from magic?
Not that you know of currently.
Okay. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'll cast Wall of Fire, and I'm just going to create a 60-foot line across their ship of fire, hoping to cause some chaos on the ship. If something catches, that's great. Just disruption of, hopefully they can't get to their stations, or I definitely want the Admiral to be in that wall.
So the Admiral's on your ship.
Oh, he's the one who teleported? I thought it was...
The Admiral is the captain, technically, quote unquote.
Okay.
There is no one piloting their ship currently. It's just kind of drifting.
But there are
other people on the ship, yes, that are firing off weapons and whatnot.
Would I use Wall of Fire to disrupt them in some way?
You could attempt to do that, certainly. Especially if the fire is facing the cannons that are directed towards you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give that a shot, and I mean, I'm not super useful in hand-to-hand, and nobody seems really hurt right now.
Okay. So you light a line of fire across their whole ship. And you see a whole bunch of the Gith Yankee. There's probably 5 of them that are just like, ah! They're just like screaming, and they're like running down below deck at this point to try to go find something to deal with this, because they seemingly are not capable. And go ahead and, how much is Wall of Fire for damage?
It's on a failed save. So if a creature is in the area, it must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage.
It's a dex save, right? I'll roll 5 of those for them. Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
And it also says one side of the wall selected by you when you cast the spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall.
Yep.
So it's a lingering effect as well.
So they can no longer use the cannons essentially on the side of the ship that you have the fire facing.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the 5d8 fire damage too. I think there's a possibility 2 of them might just die. Yeah. So 2 of the Gith Yankee that are like, they're holding it, they're like packing in gunpowder and stuff and getting ready to fire their cannon. You just see them, and they just catch fire and burn right where they're standing. The other 3 start to flee and head below deck, and then the boat takes a little bit of damage from the spell. The boat does get damage from it, just not nearly as much as your other other weapons
Okay.
would. So you killed 2 of the 10.
Neat. And hopefully disabled their cannons.
Yeah,
At least for the time being.
that is definitely a tactic.
And that's concentration for a minute.
Okay, so you are concentrating on the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your
No.
turn there, Jericho?
Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Cut to Captain Kenway, who just got his mind shriveled.
Can I do anything, or am I just like frozen in place?
You spin around to him. No, you're not frozen in place. You're still there, and he's behind you.
All right. You know
Did you
exactly
take
what
damage from that? Oh, there it is.
Because Lewis is next to me, I get advantage, right?
You do, yes.
You know exactly what I'm doing.
And he does have a parry still. Oh God, what did you roll? A 19. Hold on, let me see if the parry works in this case. 14 plus parry. No, it doesn't work. He is just out of parry range. He goes to hold up the sword to block, and you just
My
cleave
gun?
straight through the gun, like you hammer it with him and fire.
So I still hit him, right?
You do hit him.
All right. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Except, yeah. Except if you're within 5 feet, but... Oh, this is going to do some good
hurt him a
damage. 39 damage? That is just a little
hit.
bit. You fire at him, he's like... That was pretty good.
All right. Well, I guess that's pretty much my turn.
Okay. The ship drifts inherently 10 feet or 20 feet. It is no longer able to fire, but he is still able to do something. Garrett. He is going to look at you and say, "Take care of him." And you
Now.
will make a wisdom saving throw.
Hang on.
It is a saving throw.
If that's all I'm double checking this. I think I could do this. Gotta find where the fuck is it? But I know what I'm looking for.
Take care of him.
Inventory.
I said take care of him, and then he took care of him.
So I'm gonna use my 7-foot luck.
Okay, to reroll.
Roll that, yeah.
Okay, one more roll, you say? With a success.
Nice.
So you feel this effect come over you, and you feel compelled for a moment, and then your sword blinks, and it shakes it off of you. That was his action. He is going to use his bonus action.
Hey, I told them no.
No.
Oh, no.
He's going to use his bonus action and appear next to Jericho. As he teleports as a bonus action.
Hello.
He looks at you. Cracks his neck. It was not very fun what you did to my ship. We'll cut back to Garrett. Garrett, your turn.
Like who? Well, he had me for a sec there, but I guess I was lucky enough, and I could feel the rabbit's foot doing a thing. I had to go after him, and I'm gonna kind of do what he did. I'm using my bonus to do a psychic warp over there. "30 feet.
30 feet. Not too bad. You'll be like
So-
1 square away from him.
That's fine. I could use the rest of my
Because this would
movement
be
too.
here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it'd be 30. Like right there.
Nice. So I'm gonna now might as well flank with Jericho.
Okay. It's like, you again.
I'm gonna stabby. Okay.
That
Well, I
hits 100%. 29 is nothing he can do about that.
It ain't rolled one. Like,
Does a 29 hit? Yes, it does. Yeah, indeed it does.
Mm-hmm.
Twenty-five
Alright.
damage is pretty good.
Getting ready for the next move and my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn. I want Jericho. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Strength save. Bye guys.
That is a failure, unfortunately. So he picks you up and moves you 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And lets you go. So you start to fall off the ship. So that will be his legendary action. Cordell.
Alrighty. When I see the Get Yankee pop up, I'm going to take out my Mage Slayer pistol. I'm going to shoot him. And
Go for
first
it.
Attack.
That is indeed... Does a 29 hit again? Yes, indeed it does.
Right. There's one. Now
14
that should
damage.
trigger a concentration check for any spells that he's concentrating on with each hit that I make.
Believe it or not, he is not concentrating on a spell currently. Because he failed to dominate monster.
All right.
Telekinesis
That's good.
that he's using is not a spell.
Right. I'm going to do a called shot. I'm going to shoot this fucker again.
Okay. As a nat 1 you can re-roll.
Yep.
That is another nat 1, unfortunately.
I'll let him reroll that one.
So 1 in 400 chance. Let's get the 1 in 8,000. Another one, another one, another one. .22 hits and he cannot deflect. So that does the damage.
All right. Damage made Slayer pistol. Boom.
22 is pretty good. He's bleeding for sure.
All right. I'm going to do another called shot.
Okay. Third
and final
attack. 16, he is going to parry this one. With his
How did you
reaction.
parry a shot?
It's just a reaction he has is to parry. Adds 4 to his AC.
Right. So does that mean I missed?
Unfortunately, yes. He
Alright.
cuts the last bullet out.
That's the damage it would have been.
Unfortunately.
So, all right. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. You would have almost killed him. Baron.
How high is Cordell up?
30 from me, about 15 from you. You're up the stairs.
How high is Cordell from Yaj?
30.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. Bonus action. Convert my points to 5th level.
Okay.
You can do it. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fire.
Okay.
At 5th.
I like it.
Where are you casting the spell?
Cordell can take it. I believe in him.
So directly
On
above
Cordell's
Yaj.
side.
Okay.
Yep.
I like it. Go for it.
So he will use his legendary to resistance if he fails his last one. But he's gonna take a hella damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Do this. I'll also make sure to use my shard so he has disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm back.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
Alright, let's do this.
And that's how it's done.
That's a lot of d20s. He failed. He will use the legendary of the last one to succeed.
Alright, so drop it on the table.
Just drop it in the chat and I'll apply it to him. Or if you just roll it as it is, I'll just half it on him. Either way. It's gonna be a lot of damage. This is like 10d6.
I like it.
So it would have done 22. So minus 22. He was... he's looking really hurt. He's looking really, really hurt.
I'm glad he threw me.
As you're like... You're like Wile E. the Coyoteing right now, just like floating in the air before falling. Ah!
Use the Force Jericho. That's how you save yourself.
That will do it for me.
Okay, Jericho. As you start your turn, you're starting to begin to fall and slip into the void below.
How fast is the ship moving?
The ship is currently not moving.
Oh, that's good. I will use as a bonus action my Radiant Soul ability,
Okay.
which is I grow incorporeal wings, and for a minute I get a or I guess that is my action. I get a flying speed of 30 feet.
That is plenty. As you grow these
Nice.
wings.
Probably
Are they a nice white color, like angelic wings, or are they golden, or what are your wings look
more towards golden, sort of light fiery element
like?
to it.
Radiant, glowing orange and red and gold.
Yeah. And I do not think I've got anything I can do to him with a bonus action. So I'll just spend my turn flying, I guess. Or wait, hang on. Who is hurt?
You can't dash, or yeah, you can move.
I can't
30,
dash because it's my action.
Yeah,
I'll move 30.
which you can grab onto the wings at least if you fall.
Yeah, one sec. Oh, you did it for me?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will cast as a bonus action. Second level healing word
Okay.
on Edward.
Okay.
So that's target. Oh wait, he's below deck. I can't even see him.
He's above. No, you can see him through the there's kind of like a window between the upper and lower.
Cool. So I'll do that, and then I need to roll, which would be healing word. I forget how to increase.
Right click
Okay.
while you're holding the dice.
Oh, whoops.
Just roll another d4. I got it.
Yeah. So it's only 1 plus 5.
And plus 3. So, okay.
So it'd be
3 more,
11.
11 more. So 3 more. Or minus 5 more. Off of.
It should be 11 healing.
Yeah. Which it applies it automatically.
Yeah, but I think it accidentally added 5.
Yeah, I got
Because
it.
I technically rolled twice.
There you go. I took it off.
Thank
Boom,
you.
Okay.
boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. As you are safely over the ship again, he looks at you and he goes, "Son of a bitch, Celestial."
Half celestial.
He looks at you and he goes, "Smartass." Is that your turn, Jericho?
That's my turn.
Okay. Edward.
I'm going to scout.
Okay. That is a failure again.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Does the ship take any more damage because of the
No one's hit it yet.
but
Oh,
the
yeah.
fire?
Yes. Go ahead and roll 5d8 again, and it is reduced.
Okay.
And it takes
That would be
a
where's
fifth. Fifth of the damage.
That's fine. Might as well.
So technically 1d8, but
Oops. Wait, hang on. Don't. We need to undo that.
oh,
I didn't kill my target.
he's on fire, just burning alive. Cordell's getting on here. Edward's getting on here.
Well, wouldn't this wall do damage to the admiral on our ship because since it's his ship?
He's not wearing the helmet anymore.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
He just Edward starts burning alive, but the ship does take 6 more damage. There we go. The ship doesn't look that damaged at all, but it is preventing them from using the cannons. But Yaj, he will go. Things are getting a little heated in here. And he is going... he's going to disappear. So he will go invisible. And he is going to teleport. And that will
Is it a
be...
spell?
Invisibility is, yes.
Counter spell.
Okay. It is upcasted because of his ability. So go ahead and roll.
Fourth.
4th level, you still gotta roll. The DC is 11. He casts everything at 5th.
Is it
That is a success for you. So the invisibility does disappear, but he does still star steps up to the balcony where he was going to go. So he's right next to Cordell. He goes, "You are not celestial." And that'll be his turn. Garrett.
Alright, do I see that Yaj warped or essentially sort of like flash stepped over to Cordell?
Yep, he's up next. He's in the balcony currently, like standing with Cordell, like hanging onto the edge.
Alright, so I see the invisibility come off, and then I see him about to like do something to Cordell, so I immediately use my bonus. Steady burn. Take out my revolver. Fire at this bastard.
You can never defeat Yaj, You will feel the scourge of everyone trying to take back Tunarath. That hits, and he cannot deflect.
Oh.
We will take back Tuna. How would you like to do this?
Yeah, it's kind of like I was describing. I see, the spell come off and him like trying to be like, oh, Cordell, you are the Celestial. And then Garrett spots him, and as he's been doing pretty much the whole session, like, I was like, I got my eye on you. And I immediately take out my revolver and fire as the Gift Yankee's kind of still like in the air, processing what he's about to do, and I get him like right between the two eyes.
You see like a donut for a face as he's just like, I will take back Tunarath. He's a donut, and then he just flops right onto Cordell.
And then I yeet my I sort of swing the rabbit's foot to grab the head before it lands on Cordell.
You teleport up and are holding him, so he's like leaning, and you're just like. As the rest of the crew is struggling to put out the fire, it's up to you guys if you would like to pursue, or if you would like them to get away and flee with the ship. So we can take a group consensus if you want to call the combat here and let them flee with their tails behind their butts, or if you would like to continue.
What do you guys want to do?
No one seems like they can pose a challenge to you all currently, is why they seem like they're surrendering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we could get them to surrender.
Yeah, I say we let them surrender. They might have some loot on that ship we would want.
They do seem like they're going to attempt to flee.
I mean, even the ship may be worth something, right? I don't know.
I leave it up to you guys. I'm fine just letting them go or steal his ship.
I mean, do we know how rare that ship is that they have?
It's a very simple ship. Very common summoning for a spelljamming helm.
Oh, I don't care then. I'd say let's just go.
Who was that guy?
Do we know if the rest of the crew are Gift Yankee or just him?
They all look to be Githyanki, which you know are also different from Githzerai, which you heard are different. Those were the last things that you heard were in Limbo.
Like, I wonder if there's anyone in there that can do telekinesis stuff in that ship.
You look at them all as they're struggling to put out the fire. You don't believe that they can do telekinesis yet, at least.
I mean, I don't think they can put out the fire either. That's
Yeah, I know. You see them like spitting on it and trying to find any little source of water they have on the ship.
Say let's go, just let the ship burn.
Well, I mean, it's probably not going to burn.
It lasts like a minute, right, for Wall of Force?
Yeah, it's a minute.
So it'll, on average, do 6 times 10, 60 damage to the ship. It'll survive, most likely.
I say let's just go then.
Okay. So is everyone up to letting them survive? Live another day.
I have no reason to kill them. I'm curious about who this guy was who's like, fuck you guys in particular.
Yeah, I'll be investigating.
You do have his body, for whatever that's worth.
I'll investigate this guy's
So, you all let the Shrike ship leave as you are taking the captain with you by means of unaliving.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, once we decide if it hasn't gone out already, I'll end the wall of fire.
Okay. I'd imagine you'd probably see someone try to attune to the ship, and as soon as they put it on their head, it like burns them because they take damage equal to what the ship is taking. So they're like, ah, and then they like take it off real quick, and they're like, so the ship just sits there for the whole time it's burning because none of them are strong enough to survive it. So you guys start sailing off into the distance as their ship is providing a nice light into the sky here. You smell nice oak woods burning in the distance. It's got kind of like that treated chemical smell to it because it's magical. And you guys start sailing off. You get a little bit a ways away. And as this is kind of happening, I want Cordell to make a perception check at advantage again. Okay.
Wow. My score is changing again tonight. I'm in the bucket.
Low rolls. It's not terribly hard to see. But in front of you, off in the distance, you see two things. You see a streak of lightning. And it's probably maybe a mile or two ahead of you guys. It's not that far off. And then immediately after, maybe a second or two later, you see a shooting star appear from where the lightning started and dash off into the distance.
Neat.
Sounds like we're going after a shooting star. Did anyone make a wish?
Guess I'll wish for peace.
Roll a d100.
Sure. Why not?
I thought it was 100 for a second. It's a 10. Yeah. You wish for peace. You see this lightning fizzle, and then it trails off a little bit and dies down.
I'm like, well, oh well. I guess. By the way, did I investigate? Did I learn anything from the?
What happened? You're trailing off, Liz.
I'm saying, did I learn anything from the gift Yankee after investigating?
Nothing to really gain from him. I mean, he has a sword on him. It looks like a falchion of some sort.
Okay.
But nothing on his person in particular. He's not even that well dressed. He's kind of wearing like robes.
Gotcha. Oh well, guess we'll have to just clean up the body and my weapons and continue onward, I guess.
Okay. So what would you all like to do seeing that in the distance?
The shooting star.
The shooting star and the streak of like bluish and pink and purple lightning. Okay. So as you head closer in the direction of the purple pink lightning, you see one thing immediately for it. You see a glowing pink body that is just kind of like a spectral, ethereal person. And right next to them is a silver, or attached to their finger is a silver bullet. spiritual stuff? What kind of spiritual stuff? Let me pull up the picture here for you. This might help you get a better understanding. It's the one I dropped in Discord.
That's Cortana.
That is what she was. Garrett, with your previous role, you know Monastery for Monastery. The silver cord. The silver cord is kind of like cut. It's just drifting into the space. Like it's almost like it was attached somewhere, but it got cut and segmented. Didn't. You can't really tell currently where it came from, but it seems to go off in the distance of where it was. You're thinking about it. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Yes, you can.
There it is.
Add a D4 to that roll.
Okay.
You're thinking about it, and you don't believe it was probably the admiral or the Githyanking. But you're also kind of not sure where this cord is leading. The other part that was cut. It's kind of drifting in the distance.
Let's follow it.
And it seems to be drifting in the distance that the meteor, the shooting star, went.
Yeah, I think it's best to. I guess we're following it, Captain.
Yep, let's follow it.
All right.
Okay. I want everyone to roll a perception check, and the DC is terribly high.
All right. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
No guidance this time because it was a spur of the moment.
Dang it. All right. I'll. Can I use my knack?
You can if you fit. Yeah. If you would like.
All right. So that'll be at least 18.
Okay. That is a failure, Garrett.
All right. So I'm keeping my knack dice. Or my psionic dice.
And Jericho, go ahead and roll a perception check too, just in case. So far, no one has succeeded, but there is a varying degree of success.
Perception.
Got Jericho.
Okay. So, Edward, in the distance, the far off distance, we're talking miles and miles and miles, to where you wouldn't be able to see it, but you hear the faint screech of...
Oh, do we got a dreadnought in the distance?
In the faint, far off distance. Like, you thought it was in your mind for a second. That's how far off it was. And no one else seemingly heard it.
Go.
Hey, it can travel the whole map in a day. So 100 million miles in a day?
Do you guys want to keep going straight, or you just want to go to Spelljammer Hall?
I'm good either way. I've got my combat in, so we're good to do stuff that doesn't involve combat.
Yeah, I blew some pretty large spell slots, but
Well, let's go to Spelljammer Hall. I don't think our silver cord's going anywhere.
Okay.
We'll mark it on the map so we know how to get back then. And we could do a nice long rest.
Okay. So you travel back. I want Cordell, since you guys are deciding to fly back. Cordell, go ahead and make a perception check. Just a normal one at this point, because it is a little bit more dangerous being in the area, too. Okay, let me roll for the creature. Ooh, what is it? Plus. Okay. So you guys start to fly as fast as possible, fleeing from something. Something seemingly caught your tail. As you see in the distance, a larger creature starts to gain on you, which causes your ship to slow.
oh,
It's catching
Lock and load,
up to you,
boys.
and it's gaining
Lock
on
and
you.
load.
In the distance, your ship also starts to slow a little bit more, because in the direction that you are being chased from this said creature is a floating island that seems to be drifting.
You wasn't gonna happen tonight.
On this floating island that's drifting seems to be some sort of temple. It's this pristine temple of white, but it also has these rainbow-like colors to it. Some parts of the temple have multi-tiered statues that are almost like pagodas. And as you get close to this temple, the creature that's seemingly chasing you peels off. Like it doesn't want to get near the temple.
You bastard.
Let me show you a picture of what the temple looks like, the main part of the temple. As this creature is seemingly floating in the distance, maybe 2-3 miles away from the temple, keeping an eye on you all. Hungry and waiting. It rolled a 23 over Cordell's 20.
Adds to the drama.
So that means when we leave this temple. Yeah.
This temple's fairly large. As you pull your ship near it, you would firstly note there are no other spelljamming helms here. And this floating island with this temple on it is kind of just drifting through space. You also note, Cordell, with your perception check, you see that silver cord. It looks like it's floating towards this temple before you see it steadily disintegrate and disappear.
And Vinny would have to miss tonight too, wouldn't he? All right. We have some adventuring to do. Take the lead, Captain.
Alright, I gotta get my whip out and my adventuring hat on and my satchel. We're good to go.
All right.
Alright.
Dun, 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 dun.
Where are we at on the map?
You guys would be on the south side.
South side, okay. It's actually nice. That's the scary part.
But that's just the area to show you what the map looks like. We don't have to use the map currently. That's just so you know what it looks like.
I guess let's start heading. Oh, we parked the ship. We tell Jerry, don't leave.
Joey's like, I don't like that big space lizard.
Exactly. I tell Garrett to do his Discord call. And, I say do one which put Jerry in it as well.
Also,
All right.
Baron, check your whisper.
Alright, so I'm gonna move.
Definitely me and Jerry. Whoever else you want to add, I leave that up to you.
Okay.
Let me,
That thing's floating around.
Are you, Jerry, Jericho, and it's either gonna be Cordell or Baron. Or Jericho if he wants to. I can't. I don't think I can do all of you. Where-
I think it might be best for me to be in the call just in case
Sure, I want
somebody
to.
needs help.
If you have Cordell or Baron, then
Even it's Baron, odd it's Cordell. Roll d6.
all right.
Let the dice
And-
decide.
All right. So whoever rolls it is in the call.
Whoever rolls it's in. Yeah.
All right.
Alright, it's Cordell.
I like it.
All right. So I get everyone except Baron.
Okay.
Let me roll. Oh yeah, I gotta roll for how long it is.
Baron, make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, 1 hour. That's kind of rough.
We'll make it work.
I don't remember if this was like first
Okay.
one of the day or not. This day.
I don't remember.
It's the second one of the day. Still the same day as with Tiamat.
So, oh yeah, so I definitely did it. Practice with this for oh yeah, it's the first time he uses power after each longest, which is what we haven't had one.
Not yet, no.
So it's not like after dawn, it's just
Yeah, no, it's per long rest.
alright. So that
Did-
will count. Boom. And there we go.
Which also, as you guys sort of pull up, an individual will walk over to you from the monastery. And he has this flowing pinkish rainbow hair, and he has this pink and purple robes on. And he'll walk up to you and he goes, "Oh, hello. Is everything okay? My name is Caecilius. It's not very often we have astral wanderers come to our monastery."
Well, we seen a cord cut, and we seen a shooting star heading this way, and then there was a dreadnought behind us.
A cord cut.
So we're curious to know if you knew what we saw, because it looked like it was coming this way.
A cord cut and a dreadnought. You talking about the dreadnought?
Yeah, the dreadnought is watching us right now.
He starts like huffing real quick, like, I think there's some protections on the sanctuary so that the dreadnought can't come near. But if you're talking about the dreadnought, no freaking way. No, we can't have that thing come near us. And he's like kind of in disbelief, like you're shitting me, right? Like, but at the same time,
look out on our ship.
he like looks out there. He's like, he looks and you see him squint. He's like, holy shit! He's like, did you guys just run from the thing? He's kind of like shocked. He's like, no way.
Disbelief.
He's like, I've never seen one in my life. Like, he kind of looks shocked.
Yeah, kind of lucky that we stumbled upon this place.
You guys are lucky you survived that thing. You know what that thing does?
He eats barons for breakfast.
If he eats you, you disappear from existence.
Aww.
Oh!
Good to know.
You go to your own little happy place within its stomach and never can come back.
Oh.
Funny.
That's insane. Are you talking about a cord that got cut, though, right?
Yes, and a shooting star.
That makes so much sense. Yeah, the cord, the silver cord, is someone astral projecting. Us monks, we can do it. We can send our mind to the astral sea to just look around and find answers. And we have a place here at the monastery that if your astral self can reach it, it'll take your physical body here so that you can practice and become one of us. So that thing must have cut the cord.
And maybe he wants to become a monk.
Oh, you're a very funny one. Whoa! I must introduce you. Are you all of the monastic traditions? Are you monks?
Alright.
None of you? No, that's okay.
Cordell's one.
Cordell, he looks over at you. You are a monk?
No, I'm an astral elf. but I'm not a monk.
Oh, that is fine. Well, if you are seeking salvation for the evening until that thing goes wherever it must, you are more than welcome to stay here, of course. I think we should have to inform the Enlightened One of what's going on here.
Who's the enlightened one?
Ananda. She is the leader of the monastery.
Alright, so let's go meet her then.
Okay. As you are walking, following Caecilius, he will start to walk towards the inner sanctum where the middle chairs are. Garrett, you get a ping in your brain from someone you haven't heard from a very long time. A blonde woman with very soft white skin that was in a snowy plain. Another planeswalker from Spelljammer Hall. As Merida, I believe, yes, Merida sends you a message. There are some people, monks, that are stuck in comatose. I believe their astral cord has been cut and they can never come back until the cord is fixed. You must find out what's going on. It's happening rampantly. That is the message that you receive from Merida.
And I'm like, I got it. Seems like the right place, the right time. And like, stay safe out there.
There doesn't seem to be any further communication as Caecilius sort of leads you into the middle of the monastery. He will introduce you to another monk. Seems to be a heavier set Asian man.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
Is Doctor Strange coming out next?
Brother Wong, can you introduce these folks to Ananda? They have something very important to say. And Wong is like, oh, very important, you say? Well, we will have to see about that. What is this urgent thing that you have to tell the Enlightened One?
There's a dreadnought outside.
There is something very wrong with that.
Oh.
God.
Also, my name is Wong, by the way. As he reaches out his hand.
I'm Dr. Stephen Strange.
Oh, very funny. We have one of those already. So, what you are telling me is this is very urgent news. Ananda should definitely know about what is going on.
Oh, there's also a silver cord cut.
Silver cord cut. What else can you tell me about this?
There's something wrong with it.
He looks at you. He goes, you know I can slap you 4 times within 1 millisecond. And I wouldn't be hitting you with my hands.
Oh.
They'd be my feet. What is wrong with you? What is... As he stops joking, and he immediately heads you back to someone that seemingly is teaching a kind of yoga and stretching and martial arts class. There is this very pale-skinned woman with this blonde into rainbow hair with silky robes that's flowing behind her. And Wong will kind of walk up and go, the Enlightened One, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there is something urgent that needs to be addressed. And she'll look over all of you and note immediately that you're not of the denomination. And she's just like, oh, Something is very wrong. Indeed.
I look at her and I say, "Do you have a sister?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
You look like someone I know. Way too well.
I think I may be too old for anyone that you might know. I am over a couple thousand years old.
Interesting.
I
Not
didn't think
just
you
not
looked
that.
that old at all.
And that is what a monk is capable of.
The name Retainer does not sound familiar to you.
Of the aura? No, I'm just fucking with you. She's like, no, I do not believe that.
Okay.
So what
So you have
brings
no
our...
family?
No longer. When you live for as long as I have, you tend to outlive most people. All is in search for the enlightenment, we guess. So what brings our colorful friends here today?
The silver cord that got cut.
What brought us here was was that. It's still visible out there.
She peers out the door, and you see just... And you see him fly off into the distance. Oh, Dreadnought. I haven't seen one of those in centuries. Interesting. There is a ward on the monastery from it, but still very interesting that it would be here. That's not the only thing that brings you here, something tells me. I've sensed a disturbance for some time. We've been missing more members for quite a while. Astral cords is the way that they travel here, and we haven't had any new members in a year or so, which is unheard of. You all showing up here must mean something. She seems very inquisitive in the way that she talks. Like, after every couple words, she pauses and looks at you. And she eyes you up and down to see if your body language gives any indication for any word that she says. She seems like a human lie detector to some degree.
I'll ask her, is there something wrong with you since you keep stuttering?
They still tell jokes these days. That's good to hear, at least. But what brings you all here?
Well, we're running from a dreadnought and we're following your shooting star, and then the silver cord cut. We don't know anything about it, but mainly we're running from a dreadnought.
As soon as you say shooting star, Wong goes, "Oh, there's only one person that I know of that can turn into a shooting star, and that is Ananda herself." And she goes, "Yes, I haven't traveled anywhere recently." And you said cord cut. Something's cutting the cords?
Hey, it could be the dreadnought that's outside your door waiting for us to leave to eat us for dinner.
Do you know what a dreadnought is capable of?
Yeah, I got a solution if he wants to eat us. Our crew member here, Baron, is good lunch for him. Right,
They-
Baron?
It's just wrong.
They can sever astral cords and astral links when they bite the cord, leaving those people
Maybe.
stranded here.
So maybe the dreadnought was not really after us, but maybe we were traveling in the path of something it did want.
But it is strange. A dreadnought typically will seek to eat whatever it can in the astral sea. So the fact that it's hunting down cords, and has been for over a year, is interesting. Something's wrong with that. And he's like, hey.
Well, your taste buds supposedly change every 7 years, so maybe his taste buds changed.
That was a good one. But fuck you. And Kaiselius is like, was there... I don't know what else could someone be turning against us? Could be like finding these things and stopping people from coming here?
Could be.
Wong's like, that is ridiculous. Who would want to do such a thing? Kaiselius is like, it has been getting a little packed around here before the past year or so. It should be special. Whoever makes it
And
here
say it's
is...
packed. Who else is here? The rest of the Avengers?
Wong kind of chuckles a little bit. He's like, oh, there is a couple of members. Actually, let me pull up my notes. So I wrote down how many there were. Is it in this one? I think it was 50 members total. Wait till you meet our archivist. You will really like him. His name is Bruce Lee.
Oh man, I was hoping it was Ouroboros.
Is one of your members Chuck Norris?
No, he is not here yet. He did not make it. If you all are looking for safe passage and sanctuary for the evening to rest up, it looks like you all have been through something. Wouldn't mind lending some beds, because, I mean, Noon has been using them for some time.
Do you have any alcohol?
No, unfortunately, we are all dry.
Okay. I talked to Jerry. Is there any alcohol on the ship?
The Captain, we got a lot of booze.
Okay. Let's I'm fine doing a long rest.
Yeah, you can use some of the housing quarters if you would like, and make yourself comfortable.
That sounds fantastic. Thanks for the hospitality.
As you see, some of the housing quarters kind of look like a cloud. It's buildings built on clouds. They look very cozy and comfortable, almost like heaven for a monk.
Hey Pat, do I still have my talking phone?
Yes, you do have your sending stone.
Once the night is over, I want to use it.
Okay. So, they will ask you, do you all want to rest for the evening here or retire to your ship where hopefully you are safe?
I'm going to retire to the ship because I'm the scout.
That
And that's what a good scout does.
My
Perfect.
quarters.
Perfect. Anyone else would like to stay with us? We have some of those awesome-ass mattresses where you lay on the floor.
I will go use my bed in my quarters, and I got business I gotta take care of.
Wait, is everybody just going back to the ship?
Jericho, you can stay in their quarters if you would like.
Yeah, I got something I want to do. And I don't want these monks to hear me.
He's gotta beat the meat.
No, I knew you were doing that. No.
You know what? Just I'd feel weird because they've offered now, and
Jericho, you stay.
If we hear screaming, we'll come.
Yeah. Literally.
I was talking. I was meaning to say like I can always do another psychic whispers, and hopefully they'll cover most, if not the whole long rest, and then people can sleep wherever.
Okay. You can do whatever you would like.
All right, so we got about 4 hours of psychic whispering.
That's half a
Same
rest.
people as the. Yeah.
Well, let me know once you guys are all ready to rest. I'm going to use my Sending Stone.
All right. And so their mattresses, are they kind of like futons or?
No, they're like those traditional Japanese mattresses where it's just like the sleeping bed on the floor, like on the wooden floor, and you just kind of lay down and tuck yourself in.
Yeah, that's a futon.
Yeah, they're low futons, right?
Futon.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like a futon, like a foldable couch.
Yeah, I guess that's a perception. Yeah, I'm talking about like a full Japanese futon.
Japanese futon, yeah.
Nice.
So, who is it? Just Jericho, or is anyone else staying in their quarters?
I'm joining Jericho. I'm not letting him know. So.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, I appreciate the hospitality. So is it Ananda? Like, is that how it's actually spelled, or did you misspell it on the?
No, that's Ananda. Ananada. Ananada, yeah.
I don't know.
I speak like a dumbass. It's all good. Ananada.
Okay. Appreciate your hospitality.
No problem. So, as you all start to retire to some of your quarters too, I want Jericho and where's Baron going? Where's Baron going?
Monastery.
You're gonna stay in the monastery as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want Jericho, Garrett, and Baron to roll a perception check as you all start to settle in your futon.
Perception, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna knack.
Okay.
And I assume this is the last thing that we're gonna do before a long rest.
Yes.
So I will use favored by the gods. Because I assume that fails. No, it's I get 2d4.
Okay.
Yeah, might as well use my psionic recovery and get a psionic dice back.
Okay.
By the way, did the knack succeed or?
The next succeeded,
That'll-
yes. A 30 is pretty good.
So a 15.
Okay. So, as everyone starts to drift off to sleep, we're going to start... This is going to happen in two things. One for Jericho and one for Garrett at this
Should
point.
I do my Sending Stone first?
Yes. Do yours first here, because this is pre-sleep.
I want to ask Retainer Aura. I will pretty much say, we came to this temple. I give a brief description of it, and I just say, if you ever heard of Anada, she looks like your twin.
She will respond back, I don't have any siblings that I know of. And I'm also not that old.
there's a relation. That's why I want to ask the other half.
Are you being racist to blonde women? She's not
No.
even elvish. She's not even...
I thought they were the same person.
No, she's not elvish either. Just a blonde human woman.
Just the side profile makes me think of it.
John, just because you have a thing for blonde women doesn't mean anything.
Wow, I definitely do.
Wow. So that was that.
Then I know it's like, oh yeah, he's lying 100%.
We'll cut to Jericho next. So Jericho, as you drift off to sleep, you start floating in the astral sea. Like laying on your back, you're just drifting. Before you end up floating into this pool of water. And when you stand up, you're kind of like in this sanctuary. I'm trying to find the picture of it. I can't remember where it was. Sanctuary? No. Temple? Yes! It's kind of like this. You're inside of a temple, all of a sudden, that's floating in water. And there's this individual that is sitting there looking at you.
Oh no.
He's a water genasi. And he's looking at you. Well, you are definitely different than the other ones, I see. Celestial, part celestial. He looks at you, Jericho.
Yes, and to whom do I owe the pleasure?
My name is Aquarius. Aquarius Moonlit. As you look at the moon in the sky is currently the Tiamat's Eye, the dragon. He waves his hand almost in like a rainbow pattern, arcing from one side to the other. And as he does that, it flickers between 20 different moons before turning back to Tiamat's Eye. And he'll look at you. You think you are doing something good by joining this crew you travel with.
I mean, good would be a happy thing to have along, but judging from the general character of the people I've been traveling with, I don't think it's always guaranteed.
They are quite chaotic, aren't they?
Yes, but they're interesting at least.
They've done some very good things, but also some very bad things to impede my progress.
Well, if I've been bothering you in some way, I can't say that it was intentional.
He kind of nods his head, acknowledging that. Do you believe in the gods, Jericho? He says your name without fully knowing it was your name.
Well, yeah, that's weird. I mean, in what capacity? It's hard for me to not believe in the Celestials, you realize.
Indeed. But do you believe that they are looking out for the commoner, the common good, the common people?
Well, ultimately, I think that depends on the god.
What about those that guide you through the night? The moon, that is supposed to help you through the darkness by following the light.
Yeah. I can't begin to claim that I fully know the nature of the moon.
I can align with that. The same thing was a belief I once had, before the gods left me in the dark, astray. And now I seek to provide the light and be the guiding force for those that are lost in the dark. I trust that you won't stand in my way, even if you are allying with those chaotic friends there.
Who are you? Exactly.
I
You gave me your name, but
am a past guild member that was screwed over one too many times by gods, by man, by friend and foe. And I seeked for answers beyond, to rise above and stand for all. He holds out a planeswalker amulet that is soaking wet, and it kind of looks very similar to Garrett's. My brother was killed by the crew's previous commander. They took him out, and it has been a long journey since. But I will stop at nothing to prevent anything from leading people astray again. Be it right or wrong in your eyes.
I feel like I don't know enough to pass judgment either way.
Well, that is good. And hopefully we don't have to come to that. As he raises his hand again, you'll see the moon in the sky go from that dragon eye, and it's going to start turning blood red. And it starts dripping blood out of the sky. If that day comes that the crew tries to stop me, they will face the enemies they have fought before, but only worse. You can tell them that, can't you, Jericho? He smiles. The blood moon rises once again.
I will pass that message along.
As he will walk towards you, he'll tap you on the forehead, which kind of shoves you back into the water, and he'll say, "Sweet dreams," as the water kind of overcomes you. We'll cut back to Garrett, who succeeded on the check. Garrett, as everyone else is drifting off to sleep, this is the blood moon, by the way. As everyone else is drifting off to sleep, you hear a couple of the members of the monastery get up in the middle of the night and start shuffling towards the hall, the main hall. Almost trying to be secretive about it.
Do I know if my Psychic Whispers is still up?
It is still up at this point, yes.
Okay. Alright, first off, I'm gonna... do I feel like these people have... Because I know they have astral projection stuff, like... Do I feel like they can, like, have like, psionic abilities?
You're not sure what they're capable of with their monastic traditions.
Alright.
Someone can apparently turn into a comet and fly throughout the sky.
Alright. That's fair. Well, either way, I'm just gonna try at least alert the captain with the Psychic Whispers, being like, I'm like, something's off, Captain. I'm gonna secretly pursue them, follow and see what's up.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. And Edward Kenway, if you would like to join in, go ahead and roll a stealth check as well.
Or I am on a ship.
34.
That's okay.
Oh, did not roll.
Nerp. 31, 34. So Garrett and Edward, you end up kind of meeting up back into that center hallway where you see 25 of the members currently huddling up in secrecy. Led by one member in particular, Caecilius. He starts talking softly about how Anana wants more people to join the tradition. And how if they truly want to be here, they should have to come here physically, as most of them have, instead of just having their projection come through. There's a lack of risk associated with that. So that's why they continually seek the monster that surrounds the monastery on the silver cords.
Oh, I think there's gonna be a revolution.
And they will continue to do so until physical bodies arrive. That's why there was no stopping you all that have arrived here physically, escaping the monster that surrounds the monastery. As they talk about how not long ago they were drifting near the bar at the edge of the universe when there was the monster that attacked the bar. They continued drifting south and then east to their eventual destination here. And that's why they were talking. If you were monks, you'd be suitable candidates to possibly be let in on the revolution to stop Anata. And that's when Caecilius turns into a bright glowing star, showing that he is also capable of star planar travel. He can essentially flits all around as a shooting star, impeding that he is the one in control of the astral dreadnought. He will also let one other little piece of information go to the rest of the revolution, that he was recently in touch with an individual named Dracula. And that Dracula is riding on top of the dreadnought, seeking out someone that he believes is here now. And they will in due time drop the force field that prevents the dreadnought from attacking the monastery, so that it can get to the person that Dracula was attempting to get. After this meeting kind of goes on for about 10-15 minutes, they say, "Good night to everybody. Sweet dreams, and we'll reconvene tomorrow." What do you do, Garrett and Edward?
Your psychic wizards, I'm like, holy fuck, Captain.
Okay, let's get back to the ship and act normal.
Yeah, I'll go back to the room I was in.
Okay.
And we'll talk about it in the morning.
Okay. As you lay down and try to steadily fall back asleep to wake up in the morning, the two of you, I'd imagine, get a long rest, albeit very thought-provokingly. It's challenging to try to sleep when you have something on your mind racing through like that. But you all do get the benefits of a long rest. Very differently, I will say.
Oh, there's when we all wake up, Gary and I will let the crew know what we heard last night.
Hang on, are we gonna... Where are we gonna talk about it?
On the ship.
Should we psychic whispers?
Yeah, tell everyone to come to the ship. Oh, they're all with you in the monastery anyways.
Did we all have interesting events last night? And I'll tell them about Aquarius. See if they know it. Do you guys know anything about this guy?
Sadly, he is probably the main boss of the whole campaign.
Oh, good.
He is someone we don't want to fight. We know
Okay.
him all too well. This is not our first encounter. This is probably like our millionth encounter with him.
Yeah.
He knows
he seemed
us.
polite enough.
That's what makes it funny. We think he's Jerry.
No.
Jerry's like, he's just hammering. You see him like, except he's hammering with the backside of the hammer. He's like, it's not working too good, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Gloria seems to be very obsessed with his brother. But we defeated the former commander Buzzkirk.
Yeah, his buzzkill got his brother killed. Because he was a planeswalker like us, and he's sort of been on a revenge mission. He's happy we killed Buzzkill. But we keep sort of somehow stopping his plans, and he's trying to get the other astral elves here so they can drop the seeds onto the worlds and destroy them.
Wait, didn't he want to stop them, or
I thought he wants to do it.
Interesting plan. If you guys killed the problem, then I don't understand why he's doesn't
We didn't
like
kill
you.
the problem. We killed the person that took out his brother, but he still doesn't like the world.
His whole tribe was also wiped out by the lack of intervention from the goddess of the moon. His tribe used to pray to the Moonweaver for protection because he lived in the plane of water. And the plane of water was held back by the moon goddess to prevent from flooding their society. She stopped doing that, which caused everybody but 3 of them to die.
Okay.
So he is vengeful to the moon god for not protecting them like she was supposed to do. Her inaction led him to try to ascend to do that in her place. Essentially.
Do we know why the moon goddess didn't act?
Not yet. Or why she stopped acting. They haven't met the Moonweaver yet.
Okay.
And that's coming after a brief message from our sponsor.
After the Raid Shadow Legends.
After Raid Shadow Legends. 7 sessions from now. So, as you all wake up in the morning, what would you guys like to do?
Come to the ship.
I'll let you guys discuss about it. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while you guys can deliberate.
Needs to know. But we need to tell her quietly and not have her freak out.
requesting people to come and help us fight a dreadnought?
Yeah. I don't know if anyone wanted them.
I mean, well, if we can't like escape to them, then we can always bring them here.
You are also on a magical floating island that is constantly drifting through the astral sea within 100 square million miles. 100 million square miles.
I think before we do anything, we should just go talk to her alone.
It's up to you.
Should we try to pop her into this Teams meeting, or?
But
Just see her connect.
I gave my opinion, so whatever everyone thinks.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the best course of action would be to relay the info to Another, and
I'd agree.
So you try to meet up with her. Strangely enough, in the monastery, they do not eat breakfast because they believe in surviving off their ki. So they don't eat or drink. So,
Do they just not have food on this monastery?
No, not at all. They don't need to eat, so they just don't.
Cool.
So they're all just kind of meditating in the main hall in the morning. For Ananata is just kind of walking around on the outskirts, watching them all, making sure that they are staying in line, staying in order. And you'd probably see Caecilius and Archivist Bruce Lee is there, and also Wong, they're all meditating as well. Which Archivist Bruce Lee, he's the only one that's shirtless. He's there. He's sitting up in front. He's like, wah. He's just like breathing in steadily, meditating.
He's the only one who's shirtless. Everybody else thinks it's kind of weird, but that's just what he does.
Yeah, 100%. They don't question him, kind of thing. They're like, he could kick our ass if he wanted to. But that's like the gym bro you see at the gym that's like 5 times more ripped than everybody else, and he does some weird shit, and you just don't question it. You're like, it works for him, whatever it is. Like, so. That's what you're left with in the morning, as Ananata is currently walking around the center with everyone else is cross-legged and praying, meditating.
alright. So I guess do we know if we're gonna try to use the psychic whispers, or are we just gonna straight up tell her?
I assume we had this conversation before. The only problem I potentially would see is what happens to psychic whispers if somebody is not necessarily a willing participant?
Question.
You're also debating on if people can read minds or not.
Oh, that's also interesting.
Let's see, number of hours, send and receive. Creature can't use itself, it can't speak any languages, and a creature can end the telepathic connection at any time. Yeah. I guess the only thing is, like, if they're just not willing to chat, they could just be like, no, and... But it doesn't say anything about if they're not really too connected. They need to be connected for a bit.
What was the question?
I guess you're wondering if what happens if someone's not willing to be sacrificed for his piece.
There where basically a creature can be like, I don't want to talk, and
They can choose not to. I mean, it's up to them.
exactly. I mean, either way, I guess we're gonna still go to, I don't know, his room or wherever she is, right?
Well, right now she's out in the open, right?
Yeah.
Watching the rest of the monks.
She's in the center of the monastery.
Yeah.
Here, let me just set up the map here for y'all.
Oh no, he's preparing for combat.
So I closed the map. So let me see here. Because they are here in this middle room. Is it locked? Yeah. Don't want to lock tokens, is the thing. What is the question you're asking, by the way, Baron? I'm not so sure what you're asking.
I know we had a vision of these two people,
What two people?
the elves.
The astral elves. In the solar dragon, yes. It wasn't
Correct.
these people, no.
I know, but we willingly know of it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. No.
Let me put your people. It's kind of weird because I don't want to put. I'm just gonna leave the other ones hidden, so you don't know of their alignments. I mean, you obviously. I'm just putting them on the map so you can see.
I only say that as I fear I'm going to fall asleep.
No, you're good.
I am so bloody tired.
And Kaecilius and Bruce Lee are also in the front middles. They seem to be the head people. I just don't want to show them so you don't see their health. Baron, yes, you can see the Dreadnought, and technically on the same plane, but in a different solar system. They're millions and millions of light years away.
Okay.
That's why you need the instant teleportation to get there. Otherwise your ship never would. So currently, Ananata is walking around the group of chairs here in the middle where they're all praying. As you guys are in the middle bottom. Just kind of watching. And the main three people that you have heard about, Wong, Kaecilius, and Bruce Lee, are all in the front middle chairs, each, respectively. Oh, shit, I'll just show them. Fuck it. There you go. There is also 23 revolutionists in here and 23 non-revolutionists in this room. That would be the other way to put it. So there is a total of 50 people in this room. Apart from yourselves.
Does she know that that we want to talk to her?
You can ask if you would like. She seemingly is instructing and guiding everyone else through spiritual meditation currently, as she's drifting throughout the room.
I say we want to talk to her alone.
She'll look at you. Something is troubling you, yes?
Yeah, something is wrong.
She almost chuckles for a second. And then she goes, very well then. And she will look over at the rest of them. Continue meditating. I shall return. And
Okay,
she
guys.
steps out the front door with you all towards the peaceful water garden.
I'll let one of you guys win. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink.
He's going to pee. So, you all step outside. Let me move your tokens out here onto the boardwalk. Unless anyone wants to stand. What the heck-a-rooney was that? Cordell's tokens being super weird. Okay. So you all kind of step outside. And she's like, what is it that you want to tell me? And she looks at you.
Are we alone?
Yeah, relatively. She will raise her hand and the doors will close to the entrance of the pagoda kind of building.
And I'm like, I'd say I'm asking her, do you know if anyone
What was that again? Once again, Lucy? You keep drifting.
Yeah,
like
yeah, quietly, do you know if anyone here can read minds?
I don't think anyone here can read minds that I know of, but we can read lips and speak any language. Or understand any language.
Okay.
Even if you spoke in halfling, or anything I could understand and speak in it.
I'm back.
I'm just gonna. All right. Can I trust? I'm like, can I trust you on this? And I'm gonna do something.
What do you need my trust on?
Like, you'll see. All right. So I'm gonna activate Psychic Whispers.
For the full day.
Good roll. I get another captain. Jericho. And I guess I think we'll do Baron because I know we know the situation with the Dreadnought and Dracula. I think he should be in the know.
Also, just so you know, for this fight, I have to pull out a piece of paper because there's a lot I fucking have to track.
I wanted to say, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to stay on.
We got one more fight. Come on. Yeah, hang in here.
I know, but my parents are going to bed and there's no door. And my room's right next to them.
Don't talk so loud. If you make it through this, you'll level up, John. Come on. See, you can't let everyone else down like that.
I'm fucking tired.
Hey, I got one more in me. Alright, we'll try to make this quick. So activate Psychic Whispers. I'm like, it's very possible you, speaking, with Psychic Whispers, you might be in danger.
What do you mean?
It's not might, you are.
Oh.
Seems like others are wants to bring people to the monastery, no matter what the cost.
What are you talking about? Just
Like,
come out and say it.
Catheros is controlling the Dreadnought.
How? How's that possible?
Not sure. Astral projection, shooting star. Shit, I'm not an expert. We're not an expert here. You are.
Y'all did say that someone could turn into the shooting star, and I didn't travel anywhere yesterday. Does that mean Kaisalis is strong enough to possibly be stronger than me?
And he wants to take you out because you want spirits bodies to come in where he wants physical bodies, and that's why he has that dreadnought.
I want both of you to make a persuasion check. And she's pretty insightful, so the DC isn't very high. It's reduced by how insightful she is, that is.
Knacking.
Knacking, okay. You're lucky that Kenway's reliable. Jesus Christ, rolling a 20 on default. Yeah, so Garrett, that is a success. In Edward, that is also a success. She looks at you. It's been a while since we've had new members. That wouldn't make sense. The last person that came in was Bruce Lee. And he got here physically.
So I don't know who we can trust.
How do you all know this?
I'm more than just a captain.
That's not helping me. How do you all know this?
We overheard them, middle of the night.
Them? How many?
About 25.
She immediately is like, that's half of them.
Seems like Casillas gained their favor.
She immediately thinks back. About half of them got here through physical means. That makes sense.
Probably the physical ones.
We need to stop this before it becomes something.
I know, because he's going to open that portal and Dracula's going to get in with the Dreadnought and go after Baron, and we're going to have a big problem at that point. Because your temple won't survive.
Baron knows something a little bit different than him coming through a portal.
Oh, I said break the barrier.
Oh.
Force shield.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
force shield. Whatever. Oh, good to know. Baron knows something different. He can share it with us.
We do know about Dracula, right? Controlling Dreadnought, because they said it.
Yeah, they said that he was with them.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Yeah, we also could say, yeah, they're also aligning themselves with vampires, also controlling the Dreadnought.
Baron, would you like to share what you saw?
No,
No?
I'll let it be a surprise.
Okay. There we go then. Alright. So, Ananata will turn to you all. We should try to pull him out separately and act like we don't know anything to hopefully avoid whatever's going to happen. What do you all say?
You're never supposed to split the party.
Otherwise we're going to have a civil war on our hand.
Oh, they're coming after you. There's gonna be a civil war no matter what.
So he's going to be cut the head off the snake, huh?
I can assassinate him, and then I flex my hidden blades.
I don't think killing him is the right way, though.
Well, what's the right way?
If there's any way we could incapacitate him, that'd be the most preferable thing, I think. Not all
You're too
violence
nice.
has to end in death.
Oh.
Mm. Closest
Well, we
thing I-
could we could put some bullets in his sneeze. He ain't gonna be walking anytime soon.
I could
No.
potentially banish him.
She looks at you. You know, none of us are truly from the Astral Sea. That could
No,
work.
I'm from,
Although that
I'm
banishment
trying to play
is
the water.
banishment is a temporary thing. It's moving him someplace else.
Unless they're not from here, then they go home forever.
I will.
Yes, but
say-
even if they go home, it's not like they can't eventually come back, right?
You have to physically travel back here.
Yeah.
By no means short of a wish.
I know a way we can beat that dreadnought and banish the guy at the same time.
By banishing the dreadnought.
No.
Would you banish a dreadnought?
No. We banished the guy and we put him into a hell prison. But we swap prisoners and we get the dragon out and we have the dragon fight the dreadnoughts. We set her free finally.
Hang on.
I like it.
What you're talking about dragon in prison? What dragon are you talking about?
You know what dragon I'm talking about?
No, we're not doing that.
It'll work.
I have a will to live.
Well, she won't kill you if she gets out.
You know, Tiamat
Solomon
kills
put-
the dreadnought, and then everyone else, and then it's dealt with. We just have
Yeah.
Tiamat kill the dreadnought, and then
Well,
everyone we know and love, and then
I jammed one of my fingers. Oh no, I guess we'll have to fix this. And I cut off my hand.
well, looks like I can't cast banishment anymore, guys. Good luck. So, I think at this point, T, you all have been outside for a few moments. The door would open up. And you'd see Caecilius peer out. Is everything okay?
Yes.
My meditation has told me there's been a disturbance. So I had to come check.
Well, there's a disturbance in the force. You're all good.
Make a deception check.
Oh. Okay, deception.
And I'm just like, I don't know, what do you mean?
You can also make a deception check if you'd like. That's against his insight.
I mean, he's still like, you say you're supposed to feel a disturbance. Well, what do you mean?
Oh. There's been a disturbance in my force, if you know what I mean.
God, I hope I don't know what you mean.
If you mean that, I'm sorry. I thought monks didn't do that kind of stuff.
What are you talking about? Of course I don't. I'm talking about using the restroom. Nah. So, Garrett, are you making a deception check?
The rest of yeah. Okay, gotcha, man. I'm sorry.
Luz, I don't know what you're doing with your mic, by the way. It's just like it's fuzzy, and then it's clear, and then it's fuzzy, and far away, and clear.
I'm moving around a bit, but I'm not really changing anything in the mic.
Okay. There you
Hey,
go.
Lewis,
Sounds clear again.
you have that PS5 headset sitting around.
I mean, I know it's around somewhere, but I have no idea where it is.
Don't make me come over and find it. No, just kidding.
Headset, I could try.
Go ahead, Lewis. Roll your deception real quick.
Okay.
Come on, Garrett. Okay. Pretty good. He looks at you as you all are talking to him. He goes, "You heard what we said last night, didn't you?" He smiles.
Not at all.
You don't have to
I had a
lie to me,
weird
Edward.
dream.
I believe that. He looks at you, Jericho. And he looks at you, Edward and Garrett. He goes, "You didn't hear anything at all, did you?"
Nope.
Huh. Well, it's good. We didn't say anything. So, we're going to continue meditation, aren't we all? And everyone else, like, they start nodding on the inside as he opens the door steadily. They start nodding. He goes, "You all, it was just weird timing that you all showed up. First, it was Dracula. Then it was you all. It's just like, how many weirdos does it take in one monastery before there's a tipping point?"
No. I don't know the answer to that question, but I do know that that getup that you're wearing makes you look like you've got man boobs. So, you're one to speak about weirdos there, chomp.
He laughs at you, Cordell. He goes, "And I bet you're the best shot around, aren't you? Or is that gun just for show?"
Well, your girlfriend ain't pregnant from you, that's for sure.
It's a good thing I'm abstinent.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Yeah, oh, it's a good thing I don't have a girlfriend. Ha, that's what I meant. He looks at you, Cordell. He goes, "If you think you're such a hotshot, let's see it."
I think he's a receiver in a relationship.
I'm a catcher and a pitcher, friend.
Thought you were abstinent.
Oh.
We swing both ways.
I bet you do. And I bet Wong hits you 4 times really fast. Less than a millisecond.
Oh, yes, as he steps up a little bit. What are you going to do? He raises his hand. He goes, "Wah!" He snaps his fingers. And you see half of the people in the room stand up and immediately rush over on the other people that are still seated in meditation and start dive bombing. You see Bruce Lee and Wong. Bruce Lee runs over. He's like, "Why?" He jumps at him and starts pounding at Wong. And Wong is trying to fight back. He goes, "It's already begun. And it is the end for you all. Unfortunate timing indeed." I want everyone to roll a perception check real quick. We'll have to retcon one thing here. Nat 20 from Cordell. Woo woo. 25 from Garrett.
Damn it, did it not roll in the thing?
No, it didn't. So Garrett and Cordell. Oh, nat 20 from Jericho. So Jericho, Garrett, and Cordell. You start counting again. And it is 23 on the Revolutionaries versus 24 on the other side inside. There's one person missing on the Revolutionary side.
Ananata.
No, Ananata and Kaiselius would make 24 and 25, respectively. There's one revolutionary missing. As you feel a surge pulse over the whole island. And then you hear a scream in the distance.
Oh, we're in danger.
We're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
And I'm like,
Nice.
I'm like, all right, come on, dude, you gotta stop this. You're gonna die. That's
I got that funny.
dying.
Wong versus Bruce Lee will kind of decide how everything is going on the inside, by the way, because they are also partaking in the combat. And I have some music to play.
I'm like, I'm really sorry. No, I really thought we could avoid some combat here.
It's okay. It had to come to this eventually. I have to
Well, I
have
promise.
Caecilius's block open because his block is fucking complicated. That's what I needed a piece of paper for too, because he has a ton of fun stuff.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, he has a ton of fun stuff.
He's a bitch.
He's definitely a bitch. So, Kenway, you are first. You're shooting him?
No, of course.
He's going to use his reaction to catch the bullet.
Oh fuck, he's a monk.
I have a 27.
Go ahead and shoot him, and we'll see how much damage you do.
I get sneak attack.
You do. He reduces the damage because he can catch the bullet. It's 32. He rolls a d10. That's 9. He catches the bullet in his hand, and he's going to yeet it back at you for 30 damage, so you take 30.
Yeah, I think bullets aren't going to do much against them.
He goes, enjoyed that, didn't you? Actually, he needs to make a range attack, but we'll see if it hits. If he hits, he deals the 30. So 10 plus his to hit is 13, so 23. Does a 23 hit, Edward, for your ACE?
It's 19.
Yeah, so he catches your bullet, and he kind of flicks it, he slings it around on his fingers, and throws it back at you, and it nails you right in the stomach.
Note not to shoot him.
He goes, is that it? And he takes 0 damage. He didn't get shot.
I guess that's my turn.
We'll go to Wong. Fucking monk! Wong will run over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is going to make an attack. 2 attacks at Bruce Lee. Misses the first one. Natural 20 on the second one. It's going well on the inside, guys.
Okay, good.
One's clutch.
15 damage. Wong is in there. Caecilius.
Wong.
Caecilius will crack his shoulders, and he's going to move 1 step, and he's going to walk on the water like it's nothing, and he just kind of floats on top of it. And he is going to... Let me roll a d6 here to see who he punches. That rolled to fucking Narnia. 6. It's going to be Kenway.
Really?
Yep. So
He's gonna
Kenway,
kick your ass.
he's going to take 3 punches, and he's going to replace one of them with his force palm. So, the first
Oh
punch.
god. Isn't that like an instant kill?
So, first one hits. You will take this much damage, Kenway.
Ow.
Second punch hits. Come on. Second one hits.
Oh,
You will take another punch.
I would do the uncanny dodge too.
Yeah, can I take half of this?
Half of that one, so you get 12 back.
Yeah.
So you are at 69. All right, nice. And then a force palm instead of his last one, which he kind of throws out his fist, and it goes to hit you, and it misses. And you know the good thing about being a monk?
What's that?
You can use your bonus action to make another punch.
Oh, fuck off.
So he's going to do that. He's going to punch you as his bonus action. That's a 21 to hit. That is down. So he just walks up to you, and he just...
Jesus fuck.
3 hits,
Christ.
and with each punch, you can feel your soul being shunted out of your body. Like, as he hits you so hard that your spirit is leaving your body for a moment before coming back. And then he hits you again, and your spirit leaves it further. And then he punches you again, and all of a sudden you're laying on the ground, and your spirit is floating next to your body as you're unconscious. That will be his turn. Ananata will turn to him and go, he's too strong. He's stronger than I am. When did he get this strong? She's going to run to the other side here. She cannot stand on the water because she is not as strong as he is. And she is going to make 2 attacks at him. First one misses. 21 misses. And a 27 hits. And she does not have Stunning Strike. Because it wouldn't work on him anyway. That's why I didn't put it. So, that'll be her turn. Jericho.
She did shit.
Yeah, hang on. I'm rethinking what my plan is this time.
He's a special type of monk, by the way. Just in case you think it's physical attacks that he can deflect.
In order to get to Kenway, do I have to follow the path, like, to stand right next to him?
You could jump. You can make the jump if you wanted.
I don't want to get close to him, so yeah, I will jump.
Okay, you jump successfully. It's only like a 4 foot jump.
Okay, so I'll jump over here, and I'm gonna target Kenway. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. Hang on. Oh wait, that's why. Hang on. I'm on a laptop, so using a touchpad. Let me plug in a mouse real quick.
Yeah, the touchpad is terrible because I used to do that as well. I used to DM with the touchpad, and it is absolutely painful. So, Cordell, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling like it's a TPK.
Dang.
That's
Y'all have been so reliant on your ranged weapons.
1, 2, 3.
That's why
4.
he did this.
Hang on.
I've had this plan for like 2 years, by the way.
Oh, great.
I don't really care how long you've had it planned. It's going to be a bitch of a fight.
Yeah.
Whoops. Where are you?
Hopefully he doesn't have a lot of health.
No, not at
How
all.
many of the spells?
He just can probably block everything
Yep.
very easily.
He only has so many reactions.
Unless he uses a key point for a reaction.
Well, then he's wasting key points.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's why I
Fifth
need the
level
paper.
Cure Wounds.
That's good.
Thank you.
So you cast Cure Wounds on Kenway, and Kaiselius looks at you, Jericho, and he goes, Healer.
No.
That's all he says is healer.
Yeah. Hang on.
He also did get his reaction back after Kenway shot at him.
Yeah, I know he did. And then I'm gonna take a step. No, honestly, no. Taking a step back is not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand right here. That's my turn.
I want you to know, too, just in case you do move out of range, he's looking at you, Jericho, and he's holding his palm at you. if you do move out of range. You're seemingly in range of him.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna stand right here.
So Cordell. He's like watching the battlefield, and he sees you start to move, and he starts shifting his hands towards you.
Alright. We can fix that. So I'm going to take out the Mage Slayer pistol.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot him. Or attempt to shoot him.
That hits. He's going to use his reaction to attempt to catch the bullet.
Okay. He can do that. Second attack.
No, you roll the damage. You still roll the damage for the first one.
Oh.
And then he rolls to see if he catches it. He catches the bullet because it's a plus 22. And then he's going to roll the attack at Jericho. So does a 29 hit Jericho?
Yeah, it does.
You
believe
take
it or not.
14 damage as he catches the bullet with one finger and slings it back at you. And that was his reaction. The second shot missed, unfortunately, Cordell.
Third shot.
Third shot misses as well, unfortunately.
Okay.
So 19. 19 is his armor class.
19 missed.
Yeah.
It's-
It's missed me.
I think Kenway also rolled a 22 and missed.
Oh, it was the 29 that hit?
21 missed. Yeah, 21 missed was the highest.
Alright. That's my turn. I'm going to stand here and take it like a man.
Okay. He looks at you and he's like, Baron.
Okay. We're gonna see if this one. I'm gonna cast Wall of Force around Etheria.
Wall of force around him.
Nice.
Okay.
Drop him in a box?
Like it.
This is going to be very unfortunate.
Oh no.
Oh, he can get.
You don't have to disintegrate.
He can teleport.
I don't know if you can teleport through Wall of Force.
Indeed you can, as long as you can see the space. I think
Wall
so.
of Force provides full cover. You can't see anything.
He can't see?
Or it provides full cover, so.
It provides full cover, but all you need to do is see some spots you're teleporting to.
Oh, well.
It is a waste of a bonus action.
Alright. Well, then I used my
Okay, yeah.
points to get my fifth level bot.
Yeah, so only a disintegrate. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, which he doesn't travel into. It can only be dispelled by disintegration or a higher dispel. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about not being able to teleport through.
Yeah, it's the ethereal plane thing. So
Yep.
like Misty Step, I think, travels through the ethereal plane.
His step does not, unfortunately. Being able to turn it into light itself. So, Baron, that is your turn. He is currently there is a wall of force around him, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
I was
got
wrong
another
about Misty
pistol
Step.
up.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. At least he'll have to burn bonus action to get out of it, but that's one less punch
Blink
he
is
can
what
do.
I'm thinking of.
Blink, yeah, blink is ethereal, yeah.
And he won't be able to reaction attack us, at least as far as we know.
That you know. Well, right now he can't throw a bullet back because you also can't hit him while he's inside of the wall of force.
Right.
You can't hit him either.
Correct. All right. I mean, I had a plan, but I guess that won't force changes things.
You could
I guess right
teleport
now-
in.
No, I'm not gonna do that. How about instead I'll do this.
Build a wall, force with water.
What's up, little man?
Like, nah, I'm good here.
You know, I didn't expect the monk to be the hard one to fight. But it's honestly like the perfect counter to your whole crew.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of close combat people. The only one that's actually close combat was Bella.
Yep. Who is also a monk.
Yep.
Which she would have probably been cited by them if she was here. That's why I asked Daniel earlier.
That'd been cool. So I guess right now I'm planning to. I'm gonna let you with an emboldening bond.
Okay.
You have a chance to do it.
He's like, put me in there, coach.
All right. All right. So I'll do myself. I guess I'll do Edward, Cordell. Now I have to choose if I want to do Ananadal or Jericho.
He seems to be focused on currently, I will say, Jericho and Baron. He's most afraid of magic, is what it seems like.
All right, I'll do Jericho then. Yeah, so the four of us accept Baron. Unless Baron want it.
Give it to Baron, except me.
Okay, so everyone except the captain then.
Okay.
Get the bond. All right, so you all get the bond for like.
So
10
what does that
minutes.
do?
Every turn, you're able to add a D4 to either an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
And that's every turn.
Yeah.
Which would
Every turn you
be
can add this.
every character's turn.
Yeah.
So you can only do it once a turn. So if the character decides to use a reaction, you could use it then on their turn. And then you could use it again on the next character's turn if you were forced to do something.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so that's my action. The thinker. So how's the lighting right now? I assume it's like Astral Sea kind of lighting.
Yeah, it's in the picture that I have, the Astral Monastery. It's kind of like a dim, kind of horizon-y, bluish purple, pinks, and orange. It's lit up, but it's also still not bright, you know? Like, it's kind of dim. There's never a sense of brightness in this place.
Split fam. And with that, I'm going to use my Cloak of the Bat. I'm going to kind of fly and get out of this dude's range. But I'm not going to go too far because I don't want to, like, remove the gun. We have to be within a kind of 30 feet.
You know, I think this is the first time the bad guy has not taken more than 500 damage in the first round. So, I consider this a success.
Alright. Alright, so so right now I'm like, I took some distance.
10
like
feet up.
horizontally and 10 feet up, yeah, and vertically, so I can try to be out of this dude's range.
Okay.
But not out of the range to use the bond. Okay, so that was my action. I still have my bonus.
Boner action.
I think since I'm gonna need this, and this is a good chance to do it, I'm actually going to use my bonus psionic recovery
Okay.
and get a psionic power die back.
You're gonna need it. You know why? Because Bruce Lee's up next.
I am Bruce, Wong is dueling Bruce Lee there.
That's your turn there, Garrett.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. On the inside, you hear, "Hua!" And then you hear him punching Wong a couple of times on the inside. 21 hits. And let me just roll the other one real quick, because they both do 2 attacks apiece. That's 2 hits for Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee is a baller. No one's ever said that before in their life, ever.
Min damage. Min damage.
8
I rolled.
and a 2. It was a decent roll.
It was average.
Yeah, they're both looking decently hurt.
Oh, actually, no. That's a D8, so that's above average.
Yep. So Edward, he's trapped inside of the wall of force currently. It is your turn.
I will use one of my potions of greater healing.
Okay.
I'll
That's a
put
free
that-
action.
I'll put that down to a 1, and then how do I heal myself with it?
I'll do it. If you just roll the number potion of greater healing. 4d4. Roll 4d4.
44?
4d4.
4d4.
Okay, and then plus 4, so you get 17 health back.
Yay!
39 wound.
And since he's in a wall, I'm gonna go right behind Jericho. And I'm gonna... actually, that's really about it. That's my turn.
Okay.
I can't really do anything.
Alrighty. Wong! Wong's gonna start punching. Nine misses. 16 misses. It's Wong's turn.
Is there something wrong with that move?
Just because you said that. Caecilius is going to do his starry step. He's going to turn into a fractor of light and flicker out of the wall of force. Let's see. He's going to be right here because he can hit everybody from this spot.
Hey,
Yep. So he's kind of standing on the water, and he is going to first punch at Jericho. And he's going to dish it out evenly this time. He's going to do 1 at Jericho, 1 at Baron, and 1 at Edward.
what? Why me again?
Because he's trying to knock people out. That's his job. Jericho. That is a 21 to hit. He's going to make this a spirit shunt.
Uh-huh. What does that do?
So you'll make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay.
As
sure.
he burns a key point. You succeeded. Let me read this real quick because this is bad. On a failure.
You rolled the charisma saving throw for me.
Yeah, I did. You succeeded on both. So on a failure, your spirit is shunted from your body and pushed 10 feet away from it. While your spirit is out of your body, you can only retry to enter your body. And you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw to re-enter your body, ending the effect on a success.
Bitch, I'm a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's okay. If you take damage in your physical body while you're ejected, it makes the DC lower. While you are ejected, though, your physical body is considered paralyzed. So it's easier to kill your physical body while you're out of it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. So you succeeded.
Yeah. So what's the damage I take?
You take This much damage.
That's a lot of dice.
Only 3 1s and 2 8s. You know,
I
it's
think
fine.
I felt.
Then he'll punch Kenway.
Mm-hmm.
23 hits.
And of course it does. I'll take half of it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you'll take 17. 30, 17, 2. There we go. And then the last fist goes towards Baron. The 26 to hit. Anything, Baron? Silence is deafening. 25 as he hits you, he's also going to do another spiritual shunt. Burning a second key point. Baron fails. So Baron took the damage and is also shunted 5 feet from his body.
Oh shit.
And is considered paralyzed now. So Baron's essentially floating outside of his body, and he can see the rest of the fight happening. On Baron's turn, he can only attempt to re-enter his body, as his physical body is paralyzed. But if Baron gets punched in his physical body, it's easier to re-enter since it's taken damage. Unfortunately, that'll have to be Caecilius' turn because he had to use a little bit of energy to get out. So, Ananata, I'm going to roll a d20 on a 10 or higher. She will come assist you on a 9 or lower. She'll run inside to assist inside. 14 will come help. She'll run, and she's going to punch twice. Is a 26 hits. And a...
Why does she do such low damage?
Oh my fucking god.
Because he is the rightful heir to the monastery. That'll be our turn. Jericho!
He hasn't taken much damage, right?
Not
we
at
haven't
all.
been able to hurt.
Okay.
Uh,
I was gonna say, you know what? I'll allow a reroll for Uno.
Reroll the 1? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does hit!
There we go.
It's a little more damage. 12 more damage. He hasn't taken much damage, though, so... Alright, Jericho,
Okay.
back to you.
Take it. You barely hurt this guy.
yeah, I'm gonna target Caecilius, and I'm gonna cast Banish.
Banishment on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is that?
He is... Okay, yeah, he succeeds anyway. Or he fails, wow! No, he's gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Of course he will. So that's a Banish.
He's a big boy, what do you expect?
He did have to use it though. He wasted his resistance.
Yeah. And then I can't even do that because it's I can't cast 2 spells in a turn. Do I have any potions?
So he's 1 out of X. 1 out of X disappeared for his legendary resistances, and X out of Y key points used.
Yeah, I do not have any potions. So, yeah, I think that's just my turn.
Do you have any bonus action cantrip?
I don't believe so.
No. Yeah, Booming Blade's a free... it's part of the attack. I can't think of any bonus action cantrip. There's probably one of them. I can't think of it.
That's action. That is long casting time. Action. 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 Yeah. I don't have any bonus actions.
Unfortunate. It's all good. Same
Yeah.
turn. Covert. You can convert your points, your spells to sorcery points, and vice versa.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess in that sense, let's see, which one would which spell slot would I want to get back? 4th or 5th?
You can always attempt to redo what you did.
Well, I can't
You can do that anyway.
bonus action cast.
No, but you can
It's just-
get the slot back. Is what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I also used a 5th level last turn, so.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll get the 5th level back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Then you get the 5th back. 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully we survive into next turn.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Cordell.
All right. Hopefully this will work. I'm going to switch over to my laser rifle.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. How's he gonna catch a laser?
With deflect energy. So that does hit. He's going to roll to see if he can catch that. He physically can't, but he will reduce the damage. So he will reduce it by 15, so he takes 6.
Right.
Which means he heals a little bit because you rolled it on him, didn't you?
Ooh.
There it is, nat 20.
Yeah. He is going to burn a key point to attempt to catch again. He gets multiple reactions if he uses key points. Minus D10 plus 6, another 15, so he's down 23 instead of 38. So another 15 plus. Okay.
Right.
Good shot.
Third attack.
That one just hits. He's going to let this one go. 21. Nice. Okay. He can attempt to catch the laser if it reduces it to the low number roll, but...
All right. And I think that's my turn. I don't think I've got anything else I can do at the moment.
Alrighty. Baron.
Activity in my body.
Oh, you knew, right?
So you'll move back into your body? You're going to attempt to move back in?
Yes.
Alright, I will roll. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. See if you can re-enter. The DC is 20 since you haven't taken damage yet. That is a 13. Unfortunately, you are still outside of your body.
Okay.
So that will be your turn. See, this is his form of crowd control. Garrett.
All right. So I take it that it seems like he really can't he can reduce damage from energy, but he can't really catch and fling it back.
He could, potentially.
Well, either way, I'm not gonna risk that. Instead, I'm.
Well, I mean,
Counter
he's
the
used 2 reactions already. He can still use a bonus action, or he can still use a key point to get another reaction.
Yep.
But Oh, he can't?
He can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so instead, I'm going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and basically shimmer down for a bit just to flank with Jericho.
So are you landing in the water?
No, I'm
So
not touching the water.
there's no flanking.
Fine, I'll touch the water
So
for a
you
tad bit.
so you're floating in the water. Oh, you have the ring, right?
Yes, I still
Okay.
have that ring.
You can land
Ring
on
of
the
water
water.
walking.
Yeah, so you're walking on top of the water. There you go. Boop.
God, ring. I forgot about it. But yeah. So
Okay.
now I'm gonna attack with the rabbit's foot.
Okay. Okay, if that hits, go ahead and roll the damage. I think he's going to use a key point on this one.
I mean, he can't catch it. Doing a full-on melee physical attack.
Yeah, you're right. So he, as you swing at him with the blade, he's going to deflect it. And Jericho does a 30 hit.
Yeah.
You take 26 damage as he shunts the blade around him into you.
Mm-hmm.
Try this.
I keep getting hit by everybody else's attacks.
Hold on. So I take it my attack basically missed, right?
No,
Okay.
it hit, but he deflected you with his monk shit.
It did not hit my intended target.
It did not hit your intended target, no.
So
But
I'm actually going.
Hear me out first.
Okay, I'll hear you.
So before it hits, I see it's not like my attack. All of a sudden, it's going towards
Towards Jericho.
on. Oh, never mind. I can't do this. I'm using my rabbit's foot. Unless he would allow it. This would have been really cool. Basically, I was gonna say, it's use my homing spike, but that's for my psychic blade, not for the.
Unfortunately, no then.
No,
Because
never mind.
he deflects. He's kind of doing that thing where you catch the blade and whirl it with you to push it in the direction he wants to go, monk style.
Sucks. All right. Sorry, Jericho.
Okay.
That's why I had to get a piece of paper, because he has a lot of key points.
Either way, I'm not saying his range. So I'm actually gonna use a bonus action and fire a psychic blade.
Okay.
Get out of here. 40 feet.
He said, "See you later, bitches." He looks at you and he's like, "He's very scared, isn't he?"
40 feet. I'm right at least 10 feet in the air, so I'm not touching the floor nor water.
Okay. Is that your turn there?
And, unfortunately, that's gonna have to be my turn. But at least, thanks to that, what happened there, I have another idea what to do.
Bruce Lee misses the first hit on Wong. The second one strikes in. 6 damage. Wong's looking hurt. Kenway! Actually, hold on. I'm switching over to my Discord on my phone. Okay. What you doing? also want you to do this too, Evan. So go ahead and roll a d10. No, I'm having him roll for the reduction. Okay, so what was it? 5. So okay. So he reduces the damage by 11. 11. It's plus 6 for energy. So he gets plus.
It takes 31.
Alright. Yeah, he gets 11 back. Okay, he's still bleeding, actually.
Oh, good. So keep him with laser weapons. That is my turn.
Well, actually, you would think keep the laser weapons. Now that he hits half, you hear him. He takes a deep breath in, and then he starts glowing like light.
Okay. If I step back, will he, the reaction hit me?
He did use his reaction in a key point to attempt to catch the missile. He could possibly do it if he wanted. You
I'll
think?
go back.
Okay, he's going to use a key point, and he's going to make a punch at you.
Alright, never mind. That's what I wanted to know.
You didn't know he was going to do that, though.
Fine.
So he will make a punch at you. I think he's going... He'll make it a spiritual shunt if he hits.
Right.
Which would take 2 key
Alright.
points out. Is that 26 to hit?
Oh, I thought that was a 1. I'll take half of the damage.
Okay. So you'll take half of 21, which is 10, to 67, and then he will burn another key point here. Oh, I cracked my pencil. Another
Come on, look,
key
once we are.
point to do spiritual shunt, and you'll make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, charisma. Okay,
Yep.
I thought it was-
So as you run away from him, he hits you in the back, and all of a sudden, your ghostly spirit gets ejected from your body, and
Yeah,
your
I thought
body
I was
falls to
doing
the
charisma
floor.
saving. Oh, did that fail?
Yep. So your body falls to the floor as your ghostly spirit is outside
Can
of
I
your body.
use my luck to re-roll that?
Does luck work for saving
Is
throws?
it D20?
And do we have that? There's some effect on some of us, right?
On some of you.
Right. But not Edward. He rejected it and said it.
Yeah, not Edward.
Oh,
He
no.
gave it to a buddy.
Well, I was thinking the same thing. If he had it, he would say it himself.
Oh, you can use it on saving throws. So you go ahead and
I'll
roll
use
another
the luck.
d20. Just go roll another d20, and I'll take the luck off of your character sheet. 11 is lower than a 13, unfortunately.
Well, alright. I guess I got a constitution save myself.
So, yeah, your spirit gets ejected 10 feet away from your body. As you turn back and you see your body laying on the ground, and everyone else is fighting still.
Alright.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Hey, I did some serious damage to him, so that's what matters.
So, cut to
That's
Juan. And since he's glowing radiantly, you assume he's really good at catching energy now. And possibly deflecting other things. So first attack from Wong sucked absolute knobs. Second one hits.
Kill Bruce Lee.
Kill Bruce Lee.
Come on.
He punched Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's not bleeding yet, but Wong is. That'll be Wong's turn. Okay, Celius.
Yeah, this is where we wipe.
Jericho. Unfortunately, he's going to punch you first. And then I think he's gonna use his monk punch afterwards for his bonus action. So Jericho, first punch. Boosh, 22 hits.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that.
Second punch is going to be an Ananada. 30 hits. third punch is going to be at Cordell. 27 hits. And then he's going to bonus action. I think he's going to patient defense as a bonus action instead of punch again. So you see him, he goes to punch again, and then you see him take a deep breath. And he holds up his hands. And he looks like he's focusing on dodging. So all attacks at him are going to be at disadvantage.
This motherfucker.
Yep. Ananata is going to make a punch at him. Disadvantage. Misses. Second punch.
And also
The
not
enlightened one, huh? Real
Real enlightened one.
Love her so much.
Real enlightened one, I see. She's there. Jericho, go ahead and make a test save. Oh no. That is a success. Alright, Cordell. You see him, he's standing there. Breathing at you. He's got his eyes closed, but he seems in tune with the world. Ananatapia didn't do a lot to help.
Dang.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
What may. First attack.
It is at disadvantage, unfortunately, but that first one misses.
Alright. Okay, so this will be my 2 dice rolls. Alright, so.
So the first one misses. Second one.
Alright. Second attack.
22 just misses.
So he's got a 23. Fucker.
And if 24 hits, he will attempt to catch it, burning a key point. 23, he's going to roll a d10 on top of his reduction. It's a 25, so he catches it, but he cannot throw back the energy. So it just reduces the damage, and it did burn the key point.
Right.
Oh. There we go. So he catches it fully and reduces the damage. He goes to throw it back, and it's burned up.
So that would be his reaction, right?
He can burn his key points for reactions. Additional reactions.
How many key points does he have?
You don't know.
All right.
That's why I'm writing it down on the paper.
Did they
This is
reset
what
every
I'm gonna
turn?
do.
No.
No.
His key points last the whole combat.
Right. So this is what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to move. I'm going to. He's either going to let me go or he's going to have to burn another key point. So
He
I'm
will
gonna
burn
move
the key point.
1. Right. Go for
And
it.
he is going to make a punch. Natural 20.
Oh.
Oh. Come
Patrick, you
on.
piece of shit.
Hang on. Hold up.
I'll use my lucky roll to make him re-roll that d20.
I don't think you can.
Unfortunately, you can't.
Body.
You're not in your body. Nope.
Yeah, I thought I'm checking something here. If,
You do have 2 rewinds there, Cordell. So you can reduce the damage, even though you're going to take a heavy hit.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll use the 2 rewinds to reduce the damage.
Okay. 65 reduced by 9. So you take 54. As you run away, he punches you as hard as you've ever felt in your back. And you can feel your kidney burst out of the front of your stomach for a second before it shoots back into your body.
So, which way do I want to go? Okay, so that'd be 2, 3, 4.
I will let you know he's used 10 key points.
Watch him
Looks
have
like he's used
50.
a whole lot more than that.
Not as much as you think.
Okay, so I've attacked. I've moved. I think this would be a good opportunity for a second wind.
Second. Oh, 10 on the dice.
Nice.
That's nice.
All right. Let me mark it off my sheet, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, I like it. Good stuff. Baron, you haven't taken any damage, so the DC is still the same.
Please
On.
return to your body.
This is what makes
Is
it
it
worse
con?
than stunning strike. Yeah, it's con save. It's worse than the stunning strike because it puts you out for longer. 12 is still not enough. 12 plus 2, 14. Nope. Still MIA. Back to Garrett.
So right now I see Baron Soul's out.
And so is Kenway.
Does
I'm bleeding out.
Jericho's kind of bleeding out.
I've made a monster.
Got that right.
I like the unlimited/limited reactions. This kind of helps balance it a little bit in a 1v6.
No, it doesn't.
For his sake, it does.
For ours, it doesn't. He's killing us right now.
Makes it more even for him versus you guys.
You also gave him a legendary reaction.
Resistance. He's got 2 more of those.
Legendary resistance. Oh, fucking hell.
You've only used
Did
one of those.
Did those reset
Oh, per fight.
per fight? Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna try this. Guess as I can control it to some degree, I'm going to.
He's still in his dodging stance or no?
He is dodging until the start of his turn, yes.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna.
Dodging is defense oriented.
So I'm gonna have to breathe and use my steady aim. Make it a basically a regular roll.
Regular roll. You do have an ally within 5 feet, so you will get a sneak attack if it hits.
Right, back to blade.
He could reduce the damage with his key points, though, which he will do. He's gonna reduce the damage.
Well, my deep this attack impact his reflection or not?
No, he's just reducing the damage on him. It still hits.
Okay.
He can't throw it back. He's just
Alright.
mitigating the damage it does to him by
Alright.
burning a key point.
We'll use the sneak.
Oh, he rolled a 10. Shit. So he reduces it by 32. So he catches it and swirls it around.
So it doesn't
He
have to
takes
go-
no damage?
He takes no damage on that one for the max roll.
So does he resist psychic damage?
He does, yes.
That really sucks. Fortunately, that was I used steady aim, so I can't really move or do anything else. That's gonna be the end of my turn. But
Seemingly psychic damage doesn't do as much to a fortitude of the mind he has
yeah.
for being a monk. So, Garrett, that is your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right. Bruce Lee is going to punch the shit out of Wong a little bit more. It's kind of like just a little brawl they're having up here. Hits and misses. So 1 attack on Wong.
Come on, Wong, do something.
7 damage. All right, Kenway. Would you like to attempt to move into your body?
I had nothing else to do. Constitution save.
Okay. Con save.
How much is it?
Just roll the con save. Let you know if you succeed or not. You can use the lucky for yourself, because it is you trying to get in your own body if you wanted. Is that what you are going with? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
You do get back into your body, and that is your turn.
Yeah, buddy. I have 1 lucky roll left.
You gotta mark it off on your sheet, my guy. There you go.
I don't know how you mark it off on the sheet.
Just click the checkbox on the actions tab.
Kill Bruce Lee.
Kill Bruce Lee.
Double crit.
Double crit. Come on, Wong.
Go Wong.
Wong is it. He misses the first one.
Oh my
He's going to take a deep breath. And he swings at the second one. And he's going to go now or never. And he's going to use his one key point. And Bruce Lee succeeds. But Bruce Lee still takes some damage. Bruce Lee takes more damage. That was Wong's turn. We'll cut to Kaiselius. Kaiselius is going to crack his knuckles. And he is going to... I think he'll hit Baron once, Ananda once, and then he's going to go up to Garrett, too. So, first one is at Ananda. 22 hits. Then he's going to get the advantage punch.
One hit made her heavy.
No, she's been hit twice. And then he's going to take the hit at Baron at advantage because he's paralyzed, which is an auto crit. Baron, you have extra chance of getting back into your body next turn since he's hit you. Bonus action, he's going to turn into light and he's going to flicker right next to Garrett. He's going to go, you can't hide up here. And he's going to swing a palm at you, Garrett. With a 28 to hit.
Is it looking like a normal punch or a special kind of palm punch?
He's punching you, but he's also channeling energy into it as he's going to put a key point into it.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a second chance on him.
So reroll the attack.
Yeah.
Say 22 to hit still. And that was your reaction, so you take the punch.
Yeah.
And you are going to feel the effects of Spirit Shunt as he uses another key point. You write that down. A 23 succeeds. So you feel yourself bounce out of your body, almost like a slingshot. You feel yourself shot backwards, and then you snap back into your person. That is going to be Kaiselius' turn. As he sort of looks at you, he takes a deep breath. He's not going to use patient defense or anything. Ananada, she can't get up there to him, so she's going to flee inside to assist.
Can she do anything?
She's not nearly as strong as the other guy, no. So she's going to run inside to assist in bonus action dash to help out on the battle on the inside. One attack on Bruce Lee, and the second attack. Kill Bruce Lee. She's trying to quell what's going on inside. That's the first attack. Second attack on Bruce Lee. Wah! Bruce Lee! He's gonna go down, hopefully. 6 damage. Bruce Lee's looking real hurt. That'll be his turn.
Oh my god.
Jericho, go ahead. It's your turn to go ahead and roll.
A crit here would be fantastic.
A crit 1?
Here, D4. You did D4 here. Shit.
A D4 won't help you, unfortunately, so that's one failure, one success, Jericho.
No. So I get... What is the thing that I get to roll, you said?
D4.
A D4?
Yeah.
But
So
unfortunately, you rolled too low. Unless you have
Well,
something else up
here's the
your sleeve.
thing. I may have something else to add.
Okay.
So that means it's
6.
6,
Yep.
and then I'm going to use Favor of the Gods.
Again, to roll 2 extra D4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 2d4.
2d4, so you need over a 10. 2d4, you need 10. You need a 4 and 2d4. That's 5. That's 2 successes then.
Okay.
He uses Favor of the Gods. Okay. Alrighty. Cordell.
Alrighty.
He's used 12 key points.
I'm gonna take a shot. First shot.
Laser rifle.
Laser rifle.
Hits. He's gonna
Now, it
burn a
might
key
be
point.
time to action surge.
He's gonna burn the key point. He will catch that one to reduce it to 0. Because he has plus 22.
Alright. Second shot. Ooh,
That
I
one.
get to roll
Misses,
that
you get to
over.
re-roll. Misses, unfortunately. Third shot.
Third attack.
Natural 20.
Natural.
He'll definitely burn another key point to reduce the damage by a d10 plus 22. 30. He'll reduce it by 30, so he takes 15.
Wow.
144 plus 15 is
You got them at
159.
least. You took damage.
So you all have done 159 so far. So that's the third attack. Would you
Yeah.
like to action surge?
I think it's not.
No.
He's used 14 key points. You don't know how many he has left.
He probably has one left. He can't be that. He's not a god.
Nope. I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Baron. Oh, a 22, 100%. Even if you didn't take damage, you would have been back in your body. So that you are back in your body, Baron, and unfortunately that is your turn. Garrett.
Alright. Honestly, I'm
What was that? What was that, Baron?
I thought Jericho said something.
Oh.
No, oh no, I just said kill.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely
Alright.
read my mind. Alright.
Garrett, he's right next to you.
Alright, I gotta. Right now he's not dodging. He's just standing there
Yeah, he's right next to you.
or floating there, or whatever. All right, so I'm just gonna.
Standing there menacingly. Oh, there goes the music. I'll find some more.
All right, so I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I think I should do that. I'm just gonna roll a rabbit's foot attack, basically melee. Now knowing that no one else is around, he can't swing. He can't swing it around.
Well, you could swing it back to you.
I'm glad you said that as he rolled. I'm so glad you said it as he rolled. That misses, unfortunately.
Can he do that?
You don't know yet.
I mean, you can do it with the projectiles.
I mean, he's throwing the sword somewhere else, but I can't hit myself with my own sword. Like, at least that'll be hard to do.
I don't know if you've ever seen people spin knives on their own person that's swinging them. It definitely happens.
I mean, if he does that, he's basically invincible at this point.
At least
alright.
until he's out of key points.
Right. I'm glad to do steady aim, but I'm glad I didn't. So now I'm just gonna use my bonus and warp the hell out of here.
Okay. Teleporting away from him. He's like,
Yeah.
You're running again? Why was Dracula so worried about you all? You all
Alright,
are
so
weak
it's- oh.
and pathetic.
10 feet. 5, 10, so I warp away, so I'm at least out of his range. Now I'm gonna move.
Where did you teleport to? To the moon? No, alright, no, you're right there.
So I'm gonna continue flying and round, which is where's 5, 10, 15.
That's a little snippet that Jericho was able to figure out from his stat block.
I was able to figure that out? How? I'm unconscious.
You said it, you're like, he's just gonna spit it back on you.
I think he just took a shot and it turned out to be.
There you go. The ultimate mind games. So, is that your turn there, Garrett, as you book it for safety?
Yeah, so that's gonna have to be my turn.
Alrighty. Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's gonna start swinging. He's got one each. One on Wong. And he's gonna use his stunning strike that he has on Wong. Wong succeeds, but takes the damage. And then one on Ananada.
Okay.
Misses on Anana. Okay, that'll be Bruce Lee's turn. Edward, you're back in your body. As you see, he's up on the roof. He's kind of praying right now, eyes closed.
I got potions of healing, so I'm gonna put that down to 2. How much is that?
A potion of healing is just a D4 plus 2. A D4 plus 4, or something like that. Let me look.
I got 3.
It's a 2D4 plus 2. Excuse me. So roll another D4. So you get 9 back. So you're back up to 58 wounds.
And then I will steady aim
Okay.
and use my laser rifle.
Okay. He's going to use a key point. 15 key points used.
I will use my sneak attack.
$43. Oh my goodness. He's not going to be able to use all of this. So he reduces it by 28, so he takes 15.
Oh, come on.
He reduced by 28, though. Okay, there we go.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. I mean, he's wounded for sure. Wong is going to punch. Punch time for Wong. Wong hits the first one. And hits the second one. Wong might put it down. Put Bruce Lee down for the count. Boosh! Bruce Lee hits the deck. You hear Bruce Lee. Oh, how could you do that? Oh! As he just hits the floor. Bruce Lee's out. And Wong's like, oh, that is the most I've had to do in a long time. As it cuts to Kaecilius. Kaecilius can move 60 feet. Oh, I forgot he could fly. Yeah, he's going to streak down. Fly over, and he's going to punch Cordell. It'll be 2 on Cordell and 2 on Garrett. So the first one hits Cordell. 31.
Right, kill me.
Nope.
Yeah. 10 feet above the air.
He can fly. He punches you a second time, Cordell. As he knocks you unconscious, he flies up to the air and jumps. And he's going to punch Garrett twice and use his bonus action for the second punch. Garrett, would you like to use your reaction to have it? Or re-roll?
Let's see. Right now, I can't do the second chance reroll.
Let's just roll the damage and see how much it would be.
I think I'm just gonna take that one.
Are you gonna have it?
No.
No? Take the 35?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the second punch comes in with his bonus action. As a 32 to hit.
I'm happy in this one.
Okay, so half of this. So you take 14. So you'll be at 78 wounds. Okay. And he's going to be floating next to you. Ananada. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35, 40, 45. She runs out, and she cannot reach him yet. So that'll be her turn. Jericho.
A
Go ahead
crit
and
here would be fantastic.
They'd always be fantastic.
God damn it. I don't. That didn't roll in the cup. God damn it.
Not at all.
Okay.
11 success. That's 3 successes. You are
Yeah.
stabilized.
Yeah, but I'm not conscious.
Unfortunately, Cordell, same boat.
You have a D4 you can roll.
It's a success.
You're fine.
Ready, Baron.
And
Can he hit me?
wizard shit.
Oh no, not this turn. No.
Good. He should have dropped me.
Yeah, he didn't know. He's going after the other boys.
I will use my potion of supreme healing. I'm Cordell.
Okay. Potion of supreme healing. I like it.
10d4,
Plus 40, right?
20.
20. 10d4 plus 20. That's a lot of healing. So 47 wounds reduced on Cordell, so he's down to 53. Yeah, 53 wounds. And he is no longer unconscious. He's just prone.
And then I will pull out my item. And I will bonus action cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. On
Take
whom's?
Cordell.
On Cordell?
Cordell.
Okay.
It's takes 3 charges and it's at the 5th level.
Okay. He looks at you. Another healer.
Good. (24 plus 5, 29).
He's 23. So he's at 24 wounds. Wow. Cordell is almost back to full. How many
Make
times do I
my-
have to kill you, old man?
I'll make myself the target.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty. Garrett. He's next to you. Flying next to you. His eyes are closed and he's swinging his fist near you. He still has some key points. He still has some legendary resistances.
He said some. He might have 20.
He's 15 key points down and 1 legendary resistance down.
Oh, I got this. I turn to my start charging some energy. Be like, as I'm thinking, it's like, do I have any attacks that are non-physical, can't deflect? And I'm like, ooh, I think I found a. And I'm like, I'm remembering deep down my sort of whatever things I gleaned from my spiritual notes following, the halfling deity. I'm blanking on her name right now.
Ceroli.
Yes. Ceroli, and I'm like, all right, time to do this.
Try this one.
I'm gonna point at him and be like, I'm gonna basically ring at his ear like, take this! And I cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. He can't catch that. He's like, huh?
Oh, but he rolled real good.
He's a monk. He's good at wisdom. He's like,
Once
what are you talking about?
That's a good.
He
I
needs
think
to
it's
roll
like
a
my-
2 or lower.
Yeah, I'm instead gonna save my my one lucky roll that I have, and instead I'm just gonna double use my bonus and work the fuck out of here. Oh, let me click. I use like
He's
I'm
like,
gonna warp again.
leaving again? Interesting.
30.
Back right where you were at.
I was gonna fly a little bit more here.
He's still eyeing you down, Garrett, as you teleport away.
I know.
Someone's scared of me.
No, I'm not anymore.
Is that your turn there, Garrett?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remembering when you
Spiritual journey. And yeah, that's fair.
He's looking at you. Edward.
I'm gonna go up 2 spaces, and then I'm gonna use another one of my potions of healing on Jericho.
He looks at you as you pour the potion into his mouth. He goes, "You all are weak bastards built on cheap tricks."
Ah, fucking hell! God damn it!
That's times 2 plus 2, so 7.
You get 7 wounds healed there, Jericho. So 72. And you are stable, no longer unconscious.
Now you can do
just
your
prone.
major heal. And then I will do, since I moved, I will just do a regular aim without advantage. My
Okay.
laser rifle.
Laser rifle, okay. That's a nat 1.
I know.
I'm 10, 15.
You're in range.
Fuck.
You're in range, Garrett.
Alright.
Alright, give it to him.
Use the reaction, yes. Go ahead, Edward, you can re-roll.
Oh, alright, cool, thank you.
He uses reaction on you. Which means Garrett's dead next turn. That still misses.
No. I have one last lucky roll.
You can use it if you want it.
I will try.
Okay, third time's the charm. That hits. He's going to use a
Alright.
key point to reduce the damage.
I do have sneak attack as I'm next to Jericho.
No, he's not next to anybody.
No, I'm next to Jericho. I guess.
That doesn't matter. That's not how sneak attack works, buddy. It's when
Oh,
they're next to
really?
somebody.
Oh, fine.
Boop.
I'll
Boop.
turn off.
I have to do it. Stop, look at it. There you go. So he will deflect it and he reduces it to 0.
I hate you.
He does use a key point though. He's 16 down.
Oh, that's my turn.
Wong is officially out of combat since his fight is finished. The fight on the inside.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wong is not going to help you any. Wong can't hit him. Trust me. Wong is settling the inside affairs at this point.
He's a body.
No, that's not how that works. he's a meat shield. So he's going to flicker light next to you, Garrett. First unarmed strike. fist flying at you, Garrett. 32.
Yeah, I don't think my uncanny dice would have mattered much here.
Yeah, you have no reaction, unfortunately. So you get punched, and you fall and hit the roof, and slide into the water. And then he is going to flitz over, and he is going to attempt to deck Baron. Second attack. 27 hits. Unless Baron
Yeah, I
has...
don't think I would have survived even with the reaction, because then you probably would have hit me twice.
Yeah, probably. But it's one less attack on everyone else. Baron, any reaction?
No.
Okay.
Hit me with your best shot.
Fist goes right into Baron. Baron hits like a log. And then he's going to take his last fist, and he's going to swing over at you there, Cordell. Oh, rewind it. So you can reduce the damage from 32. You have to reduce it by 25 with the rewinds. One, two, three,
Yeah.
4. So it needs 25. That's 20, unfortunately. That's still unconscious, Baron. Boom. And then that hits you there, Cordell. 28 hits. So, last little bit of damage on you, Cordell. And he is going to burn a key point to attempt to spirit shunt you. 17 key points. That is a 9, unfortunately fails, as you are shunted 10 feet from...
Nope.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm gonna expend
Indomitable.
Indomitable.
Go ahead and roll another d20 for me. The DC is 20. That's a 1. You get to reroll the 1.
Oh, natural
That's
20.
7, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
So you are shunted 10 feet from your body.
Fucking hate Indomitable. That shit's never worked.
It's never worked. It's so bad.
Fucking useless ass skill.
Useless. You get 2 of them at level 20. What are you talking about?
Fuck level 20. I'm gonna die here right now at a level 11.
Ananata is gonna get...
Ananata,
Okay, guys.
She's gonna flank and make 2 attacks at him.
He's made a critical mistake. It's fine.
21 misses, unfortunately.
20 there.
And then a 25 hits. On not a piece. Yeah. It's your guys' fight. What are you talking about? Jericho, it's your turn.
You should have double tapped.
What is the sound of TPK? That's Ananata.
It's not a TPK, boys. 3,
He casts counterspell. He casts
4, 5, 6.
He casts counterspell. That's what he uses last.
Sleep half a day tomorrow just for my character.
He casts counterspell to
Mask
spend
your
2
wounds.
2 key points.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, the 2 ones.
You look super roll. But at least people are up. At least people are up. He takes a deep breath and he's like, "How many times do I have to kill you people?"
As many times as it takes.
We're stubborn like that.
Maybe I need to teach you all a lesson. He cracks his knuckles.
Haven't you been doing that already?
I'm dead already.
So Jericho, would you like to stand up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stand up.
That's half your movement.
I'm not gonna move,
Okay.
but I'll stand up.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Cordell, he's staring you down. He's like a towering, skinny hipster of a man with his rainbow hair looking down at you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would you like to stand up?
I'm debating. Is it my turn?
It is
to
yours,
attack?
yes. It is your turn.
Isn't he shunted?
Is he what?
Shunted?
Oh, he is shunted, yes. Go ahead, and if you would like to attempt to make it back in your body, you need to make a con save.
Okay. 1 con save coming up.
You succeed. You're back in your body. Unfortunately, that is your turn.
Right.
Baron.
It's my turn.
Mr. Prone.
Stand up.
Okay, stand up. Half your movement.
Okay. We are going to cast my last cure wounds on Cordell.
Okay.
$31.
31. I think that's full health. Almost. He's 9 wounds. He looks at all of his wounds like healing up. He looks at you and goes, "Why? Why be so selfish? Selfless? Why? Where does that get
It's
you?"
easy to be self.
It is
Easy. To you.
It is easy to be selfish. But why be so selfless?
I don't know. One of us is gonna die. And all things considered, it's looking like it's gonna be you.
He takes a deep breath. We'll see about that. Baron, anything for your bonus
Just
action
move on.
movement?
Yeah. We'll go ahead and do it. But my last turn. Alright. So my last 2 rewinds on Cordell.
Okay. Keep Cordell alive.
That's my life.
He takes a deep breath. Interesting. Is that your turn, Baron?
Yep.
Okay. Garrett. He doesn't seem to be looking at you. He's kind of just sitting contemplating still. He's like eyes closed. His hand is on his chin. He's thinking.
Bonking. Yes, he's up here. Okay. Double check here. It's been a while. Okay, that plus, Alright, so I'm actually gonna move towards him and basically yell out like an anime character. Ah! Shaw! And I cast Word of Radiance on him.
Okay.
Con save. Which of course he rolled really good at.
He's sitting there and he's still rubbing his chin. He's just like,
Alright, I'm gonna once again use my bonus and warp. Fly out. 30 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's still
so you
just
can-
over a half health, by the way.
He's just over a half health.
Yeah, that's how much he keeps reducing everything.
It took us over an hour just to get him to half health.
That's why he's just thinking. He's like, how do I take care of all of you? You all cockroaches.
So he has 300 points of health. Because he was at 159. I think he said somewhere around there.
140 was about halfway.
Alright, so I'm flying around here 10 feet above the ground, so that way I can still help Cordell with the bond.
Okay.
He can still roll some d4s.
Okay.
I think both also roll some d4s secondly too, let me see. Yeah, Baron can also roll some d4s. And that's my turn.
Okay. Got the captain.
I am going to steady aim
Okay.
with my laser rifle.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. He's
I
going
like girls'
to...
butts.
He's going to stay where he's at, and he's going to throw a force palm up over at Garrett. Say 16 misses. Why does he have disadvantage? Oh, long range, that's why. Never mind. Yeah, it was long range.
Yeah, I'm like running 5, 10, 15, 20.
It's within 30. Why is it disadvantage?
Let's stick with it.
That's fine. He rolled a 3 and it would a 19 hit, Garrett?
19. I don't think so.
And 19 is needed to beat it. We'll roll one more. This is the decider, since one would have hit and one wouldn't have. So I'll just roll a d20.
Okay.
12. Plus to hit is 13.
Alright, so
Would you like to use your reaction?
yeah, I'm gonna.
What reaction? Matters. His force bomb is not as strong as his normal punch.
Figure out right now.
Best move is to just uncanny dodge.
So you're going to half the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the damage and it's all force. So you take 14. Which is just enough. So Garrett falls unconscious on the roof. He's going to use his bonus action. He teleports behind Kenway.
Great.
And he's going to swing his fist as heavy as possible. And Kenway, you feel the fist. It is sucking gravity behind it as he's swinging this fist. It seems to carry extra weight. Kenway, does a 25 hit?
I will use my uncanny dodge and half it.
Okay. He's using 2 key points to empower strike. So you will take half of this damage. That's 25 damage. 71 wounds. And then the last punch comes in as a normal punch. 16 misses.
Thank god.
That will be his turn. He has used 19 key points, by the way, because the Empowered takes 2. She is going to run over 5, 10, 15, all the way around, because she has the movement. Advantage, double punch. Just hits. Second punch. Misses. And pass to Jericho. Jericho, what would you like to do?
Oh, sorry, I'd muted. Second verse, same as the first.
Okay. Mass Cure Wounds. Everyone's juiced up a little bit. He goes, that's getting very annoying.
I can imagine.
Especially because Cordell's like fully healed. He's like,
Yeah,
I just beat him to a pulp and now he looks brand new again. Come on.
yeah, that's that's all I can do.
Okay. Cordell. He's actually taking cover behind 2 of your allies. So if you hit within the cover of your allies, it'll hit them.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and... No, I'm not going to... No, I can't do that because... Is Action Surge a bonus action?
It's a free
Or is
action.
that a reaction? All right. I'm going to use my bonus action for Mass Healing Word.
Okay. Okay.
All my allies. Yeah. You feel for fear and hear it. Even
Who's talking?
This is Brett.
He sounds so bad.
That's because I'm fucking tired, dude.
Oh
Alright.
no, you sounded like a million miles away from your mic.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't. I thought asked who it was. I couldn't hear you properly.
All right. First attack at Hecilius.
Okay. Misses, unfortunately.
Second attack.
Misses, unfortunately.
Misses. How the hell am I missing?
23 is the meet it to beat it. We're rolling a disc for some reason. Oh, you're
Yeah,
prone.
how am I rolling
Still
it?
prone. Would you like to stand up? There you go. Go ahead and roll the first one again. Or the second one, I would say, because you rolled an 8 and a 9, so.
Okay.
So this would be the second attack. 23 hits. Just hits. You, he'll take the 22.
All right. Third attack.
It's the first full hit he's taking. He'll use his last key point to reduce the damage.
Yeah, it's 20.
22, he reduces it to 0.
And I'm going to go ahead and action surge now.
Okay. He has no key points left. 21 misses.
I had a feeling he had one.
Natural 20.
There it goes.
What?
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be... Oh, my God. Oh, gosh.
Needed that. Thank you.
You know, the one thing I forgot is you guys had laser rifles.
Yeah. Because how are you gonna
'Cause
throw
he
the
would-
bullet back?
he would have
You
been
can't throw a
throwing-
laser back.
He would have been throwing all the bullets back if this was normal bullets.
That's why that's a good thing.
Forgot about
It's the
this.
laser.
Honestly, he
Alright,
found his
that's
weakness. He found his weakness. Just misses.
That's
He's looking really hurt though after that. Actually, that one is going to hit Jericho or Kenway because he's using him as cover. And 22 is in that range. So go ahead and roll the damage, and this will hit one of them.
Sorry, guys.
Roll a d6 on a 1 through 3. It's Jericho. 4 through 6, it's Kenway. So Jericho, go ahead and takes 21. So Jericho's at 62. Boom. Jericho gets shot by the last one. Damn, not a bad turn. He's out of key points. He looks like he's about to flee, by the way, after being out of key points. You see him, like, charging up this light energy, like he's about to turn into a shooting star and ditch.
There's not a whole lot I can do at the moment.
So Cordell.
I mean, I could move, but I wouldn't be able to get within range of him. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Baron. He's looking very hurt. Pretty hurt. Pretty hurt.
Oh.
Especially now he can't reduce damage for the most part.
Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. We're doing it.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Please do.
Alright.
I like it.
Fireball.
Fireball. And he succeeded. He's got evasion.
Oh.
He takes
So
0.
the- Wow.
Actually, it's
Wait.
Anada that takes the.
Wait, do I get hit too, or?
Not you know.
Okay.
But he has evasion.
Of course he does.
He like lays down on the ground and dodges the fireball. He's like, as Ananada's like,
Still up, or?
she's still up. She's not even. She's not even half yet. She's just been exploded.
Yeah. God fucking damn it.
She's on fire as Kenway and him dodge the fireball. Like she's just screaming. She doesn't have evasion, unfortunately.
Okay.
He looks at you, Baron. He goes, "Dope monk shit."
I will recover 6 points with the 4th level.
Okay.
And I will get closer, hoping Cordell also gets the message to move closer.
Okay.
And that's... we'll do it.
All right, Garrett.
Alright, now I see that he's that Cassilius is struggling, so I'm like, alright, then move. 10, 15, 25. Yeah, I know it's not gonna do much, but at least I have more control for now. I'm gonna fire Psychic Blade at him. Concentration thing.
What was that?
Is the bond and Balding Bond still up?
Yeah. Still round 7.
Nice. I think it's because you put me as prone, so I have to stand up.
That's because you got knocked. You got dropped.
Yeah.
There we go. Still a 6 plus 10 misses. So the first one misses.
Alright, so I'm gonna bonus action and fire off another Psychic Blade.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this would be an offhand second blade.
$15
I
misses,
know the
unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think
Not even the D4 can save it.
Nope.
Alright. Yeah, unfortunately that's gonna have to be my turn.
Okay, Edward.
I steady aim.
Okay.
Fire. Kicks ass. Kicks ass.
16 misses, buddy.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn, Kenway?
Unfortunately.
Okay, he's gonna take the first attack at you.
I know he is.
Hang on. I forgot. Would you allow me to use my fucking I was thinking about it, but I forgot a homing strike for one of those attacks.
What does the homing strike do?
Homing strike, basically if I miss the target with the psychic blades, I can re-roll a psionic die and add it to the roll.
With the 15?
Yeah, so I can add a d8.
Yes, you need an 8 though, if you would like to.
Sure.
Let's try it.
Give it a go. Roll an 8. 7. So close. As it flies by him, and he just fists Kenway as hard as possible. So
I will use my temporal rewind and half it.
it'll just reduce the damage a little bit. So you have 2 temporal rewinds. So you heal 11 off of that. And then the second attack is at you, Kenway.
Why am I prone?
Because he knocked you unconscious.
Oh, okay.
But technically the rewind saves that. Then he'll punch you again. The 20 hits.
Still with a 7, that's...
So you are dying. Third punch on you, Kenway.
I'm already dying.
He's trying to double tap.
So you take 2 failed death saves. And bonus action, he is going to punch one more time.
What? Would that kill me?
He looks at you, at everyone, he goes, you all have been a pain in the side. And he punches one more time, Kenway, while you're down. It's a 19 to hit.
I'll do it.
He punches you while you're down, Kenway. And then he is going to flitz 60 feet. And 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to attempt to flee. Ananda will get 1 attack at him.
How can he do 3 attacks and go travel that far?
Monk shit, man. Monk shit.
Yeah.
It'll be her turn. She can't catch him. I think she would try to help stabilize, but find out that it's beyond reprieve. So Jericho.
Okay, let me just double check something real quick. 3rd level. Yeah, I'm fine on that. How hurt does he look?
He looks very hurt. That's why he's fleeing.
Okay.
He was trying to reduce some of the damage he would take if he tried to run.
Yeah, let me see.
Because the ranged is what's been fucking him. So he's like, oh, if I take 1 out, maybe I can run. And he doesn't have any key points to Step of the Wind, otherwise he'd be halfway to Mars.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I am upcasting Scorching Ray to a 6th level.
Okay.
Okay. So, that would be... Where are you? Scorching Ray.
You get to make a lot of attacks, is all I know.
Yes, I do.
Holy shit.
So, 1 sec. So that would be the first one. God damn it. Okay. And let me also just actually target him. So the first one missed. The second one... God damn it.
Some low rolls, man. Come on.
Yeah, they sure are. So I get 3 at a 2nd level. So this is the 2nd level.
That hits.
Okay, so, yes. Okay. So this is the damage for it.
10.
So then this would be 3rd level.
Oh, 2 misses.
Fuck!
Oh, no.
This is the 4th level. My fucking god!
I like what I'm seeing. I like
We've
what I'm
all
seeing.
been rolled low tonight.
You've had a couple D20s.
This would be the 5th level.
That hits.
That's the damage for it.
6. He's so hurt.
This is the 6th level.
No, it's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. He's so hurt. He's so
Of
hurt.
all those dice that I've rolled, were only 2 of them above a 10?
Yeah, so low.
Oh,
That's so sad.
I can't do anything else.
He's so hurt too. He does have his reaction back too.
I hope you guys have range.
Okay, is that your turn, Jericho?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Cordell.
Go Cordell, shoot him down.
He does have 1 reaction.
2, 3. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna take 3 shots. First
Okay.
shot,
Misses.
miss.
He could get away.
Second shot,
He could get away. He's gonna reduce the damage with this one. So just roll it in the chat. Don't target him. Because he has 1 reaction. He doesn't use a key point for this one.
oh, don't target him.
Yeah, don't target him. He's gonna reduce it by 23. So he takes 0 on that one. But that is his reaction.
All right. Third attack.
Please kill him.
Just misses by 1. Just misses. He looks at you and he goes, nice try. He might get away.
I'm gonna move another 3.
Okay.
That'll pretty much finish it out. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Cordell, is that it?
Unfortunately, I think it is.
Baron.
Okay, Baron. It's looking like he's gonna get away. What you gonna do?
Not though. Let's see. We're going to cast Bigsby's Hand.
Bigsby's hand, okay?
That's a pretty cool spell.
It's a pretty good spell.
I'm going to with the cast, I'm gonna grasp him.
Okay, so you make a melee spell attack, right?
Yes.
Yep. Make a melee... Oh, grasping hand, excuse me. You'd use the strength score of the hand and make a grapple check against him. To resolve the grapple, yep. So it's the strength score of the hand, and I can choose acrobatics or athletics for Kaiselius. It's a roll to see which one's higher. So you get to use the athletics of the hand, which the hand has a 26. It has a +8, so it's a D20 +8. And Kaiselius is using acrobatics to attempt to dodge. So go ahead and roll a D20 +8 versus acrobatics. 3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
So the hand goes to grasp him, and he jumps.
You can't roll for shit.
You guys are rolling so bad.
This is a check, right?
It is a check. Indeed it is.
Ability check?
It is an ability check, yes.
I use my
Yeah,
magic guidance to reroll that.
Okay. You gotta beat a 25.
That's a D4.
You saw the bond. There you go.
So he takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is charisma. So 2d6 plus 5.
Only if I want to.
Only if you want to.
Oh, I also had advantage on that anyways. Let's go ahead and move up. Bonus action, move up 60 feet closer to us.
60 feet closer to you?
Uh-huh.
Pretty much
You
back
won't be.
there.
Yeah, hit. Yeah. Or I'll just 60 feet in front of Cordell. That's 60.
60 feet in front of Cordell.
Like, yeah. So wherever he was.
I mean, he was like right there, 60 feet almost.
Yeah,
put
it
him
was
right,
45 feet from me.
Okay.
right for Cordell.
No crushing damage?
No, I have to. That's.
Oh.
Yeah, crush. If I
Crush
can
him.
crush, I'll crush.
Crush him. 2d6 plus 5.
Yeah.
You could do it. You could do it. 9 is 14 damage. I have some terrible news for you.
I missed it by 1.
Indeed, you missed it by 1.
Oh, dang it! That was so cool to crush him with the hand.
We still have one more person in the combat tracker,
He
right,
is,
Garrett?
he is considered restrained, too. So, Baron, is that your turn?
So he's restrained, so that means if I hit, it's a crit. And
No, you have an advantage on the attack. He's not
perfect.
paralyzed.
Oh, perfect. So that means I don't have to sell everything on. So I would get a. So I would only get sneak attack if I go for advantage, or I get.
No, you already have advantage because he's restrained.
Perfect. So I have 2 tries.
Yeah. We only need
Okay.
to do 1 damage. Is that your turn, Baron?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Garrett, I'm going to put it this way.
Mhm.
You are the only person that can hit him right now.
Yeah.
If you don't hit him, he is fleeing next turn.
Yeah.
So you are the only person.
Alright.
Putting
Yeah,
all
right
the
now
pressure on you, Garrett.
Yeah, well, luckily I have a...
Luckily, I have 2 rolls and have 2 more homie strikes I could do. Alright.
We will see.
And I have the D4 thing.
So let's see.
Oh.
And you have advantage.
Advantage. Let's do it.
If you miss both, he's gone.
Well, he's restrained, right? He may not be able to run next turn.
He can teleport.
Fuck right.
You teleport. But I have another
trick up my sleeve.
How would you like to do this?
Everyone.
Alright, so I see the big C's hand. He's trying to crush him, but he's like overpowering. About to get away. But then I, charge up. Spin the rabbit's blade to summon a second blade. Spin a charge it like Krillin's attack. And then as like the hand, he's trying to get away from the hand. It fucking slices his neck.
So you see him start to turn into light. You see him just turning into a rainbow, like a RGB flicker. And he's starting to look like he's going to slip out of the hand as you slice the blade towards him. And you see it just... His head just falls right out of the hand. Hits the floor. You all are out of combat. As in the...
Immediate...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say immediately I'll pull out one of my diamonds and cast Revivify.
Okay. As you start to pull out the diamond, you hear in the distance... As the dreadnought circles around viciously around the monastery. As you go ahead and pull out the diamond, cast Revivify, we're going to do a ritual here. As Kenway, this is the first time you have died. Kenway, do you have any parting words as you're laying on the ground, gasping, before you expire before Jericho?
I tell Baron that ring I made, you know who to give it to if I don't make it. That's all.
As your eyes go still, laying there looking to the sky as Jericho, orangish golden wings outreach with the diamond approaching you. Jericho, you would like to cast Revivify, yes?
Yes.
We're going to go ahead and do a ritual. Who would like to partake for the ritual? We need 3 participants, offering what they would like to do to assist.
I'll put a bullet on his chest as my contribution.
Bargaining with the soul to come back, bonded in bullets in combat. There for your friends, there for your allies. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh. Sorry.
You do have your inspiration if you would like to use it now. You didn't use it before.
Yeah, I'll use the inspiration. What is that, another D20?
D20.
There it is.
Okay. Who would like to contribute the second thing to the ritual?
I'll contribute. Of just, hey man, we still got the big guy. We still need you here. You can't give up quite yet.
Still bargaining to some degree.
Yeah, and I'll use. I still have my my healing hands. Just trying to stabilize and keep him together.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check to try to help prepare the body for him to come back to. Okay. Kenway, as you're sort of drifting, you're floating across the astral sea and you're all of a sudden in a ghostly plane. Everything around you is white and nothing is present there. You see Sage in the distance. He's like, well, it was your time, wasn't it? And in between you and Sage, you see the matron of ravens, the Raven Queen. No, It is his time to come to me. Who would like to be the third participant in this ritual?
I'll do it.
What would you like to do, Baron?
I'll kneel down. I'll be the selfless clear like I've always been. I'll cast. I can't hear. I'll cast lifelink on myself and him at the 4th level and say, if you die, be you myself.
Make a roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier. Okay. So the DC with this increased, the increased DC with the Raven Queen starts at 25. For each success of the ritual, reduces it by 5. Each time you die, increases the base DC. This is the first time Kenway's died and has to be resurrected. You all had 3 successes for the ritual. So Jericho, you need to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, which is charisma, correct?
Yeah.
And you need to beat a 10.
It's charisma, no proficiency.
No proficiency. Just a d20 and add your charisma. D20
So-
plus 5.
Yeah, plus
And
5.
can you use it as D4?
He indeed can. With the guidance.
Thank you.
This is Garrett's last little push into the ritual.
Yeah.
Garrett's like, you got this, and just puts his hand on Jericho.
Yeah, you really needed that.
He whispers in your ear, you can use a D4. As you're like,
Don't fuck it up.
you're pushing the diamond into Kenway. You start to see Kenway turn black and starting to be eaten with necrosis as feathers start popping up. And then you feel this halfling hand put on top of yours with the diamond. And you look, and Garrett's not next to you. You turn and look, and you see this other halfling woman made of light that is helping push this diamond into Kenway, fighting off the darkness as you see the feathers start to flock away. Kenway, you feel this light pulse into you, and as you're staring at the matron of ravens, at the Raven Queen, you turn around and look behind you, and there's a world of light that is beaming back from before you. And you see the monastery. And Sage goes, I think it's your decision of where you go this time. It might not be that easy every time. So what do you choose, Kenway? Resting in peace or returning?
I still got one thing left to do.
And he looks at you. And there is no time like the present to do it.
No, it's not.
As the matron of ravens looks at you and she goes, cheating death comes with a price.
You told me 1,000,000 times.
And I will tell you 1,000,000 more. For every time you cheat death, it will be harder to come back.
I know. Yeah.
And she looks at you, Kenway. She goes, every time you come back shortens her life as well. And she smiles at you almost softly. Not maniacally, not evilly, but almost like there is a give and take no matter where it goes.
Alright.
Life and death comes in balance. And she goes, But guess what? It is inevitable.
I'll see you one day, just not today.
And she looks at you and nods.
I
know
got
you will.
something to do first, and then I will. And then if I die again and I get to do the thing I accomplished, I won't come back.
We have ourselves a deal.
But I want to do my one thing first.
Plus, I will see one of your friends sooner than you know.
Yeah, we gotta go get scared still.
She just kind of... She doesn't smile. She just has a flat expression. Almost saying, like, the words that she says is truth. Like, you know it's going to happen. Eventually. But she doesn't mock it. She's not being condescending about it. She's just stating what she knows will happen. Enjoy life to its fullest, can we?
I plan on it.
Safe travels.
I'll see you soon.
As you turn and step back towards the life that you have soon expired from, but now have been brought back. As you enter that corridor of light, you take a deep breath back here in the monastery. As you take that breath in, you hear the in the distance, knowing that your job is not done yet. And that is where we're going to leave this session off for today.
Oh.